Hello, everybody. I kind of jumped in and jumped out real quick there. As you can see, I'm alive and well. Got my Gemma shirt. I hope everybody's well. Let me get everything situated here. I had my mic kind of loud. Okay, switch over to comments. Hello, Ralph. It's so good to see you. Sorry. Yeah, you just stay. Let me get it situated. I'm a little out of whack here. I was kind of messing around earlier and got some stuff done, and I wasn't really paying attention. Hello, Edna. How you doing, dear? I'll be shaving my head and listening while you do. Thanks. Yeah, I'm just trying to get settled in. I jumped in the shower, and then I got busy again. I hope you're doing well, Edna. I'm not going to shave my head. Last time I shaved my head, well, when my hair fell off and I keep it. The kids said I look like somebody should be driving a white van. Hello, everybody. Let the monsters in with Ryan Timberley. Hello, welcome. Hey there, Ghost. Finally made it to another life. I'm existing, fighting the dental. Ooh, man, bummers. But I'm here. I'm glad you're here. That sucks. Doing pretty good, Ghost. Good. Good. Used to be Monster Radio. I thought so. Nah, that teeth thing, it always sucks. I'm starting to feel human again after having that crap. Man, I thought it was never going to go away. Now I'm pretty sure it's just allergies again. I kind of got slacky around the house since I was 6, so I got a lot of cleanup to do. Tooth pain is the worst, isn't it, though? It sucks. And what Edna's been through, too, is she's got some healing to do, but I'm glad you're doing good. I take it then you had a good day. That's always good. And I love the Christmas card. I don't send Christmas cards out. It's 3 guys here. Getting them to do anything is a nightmare. So thank you very much. I appreciate it. And it went right between my 2 Santas. I do have some decorations out. You have so much to do, but I can't. Oh, I know. It sucks. Especially this time of year when you know there's so much to do. Just go with it, hon. I don't think anybody's going to say anything. Hey, Christopher, how you doing? Hope you're having a good day. And a good evening, too. We had a good evening since we're really into Sunday now. We didn't put one up yet either. I'm trying to decide. I decorated guns. There you go. There you go. We were walking through the store. Every time I wanted to grab one, I never grabbed it. Now I'd go back and they wouldn't have them anymore. I finally got it. My pity bank. My Godzilla pity bank. That was my Christmas gift. That's how we do Christmas here. Yeah, he was on sale. So I said, oh, even better. Yeah, because I'd go back and go to get them and they'd be gone. Well, finally, they had like 2 left. They must have got a little bit more. So, okay. Because it's the only place I can find. I'm sure they're everywhere, but I had to have them. Everyone is used to me bouncing right back. This time I can't. Yeah, it's going to take time, Edna. I know it's going to take time. Yeah, it's going to take some time. Just go with it. You got friends. You got family. They care. They'll be there for you. They'll give you the hand that you need. Enjoy it while you can. To be quite honest, enjoy it while you can. Because I know you, once you get to going full steam again, it's going to be hard to stop you. You need to see Godzilla. I did see it. I have my ticket stuff back there. It was so amazing. Yes, I went and saw it the Monday after the opening weekend. It was perfect. There was only like 8 people in there, and it was perfect. No chest pains or butterflies in my chest, so I'm all good. That's a good thing. Yes, I did see it, Ryan, and I loved it. I wouldn't say I'm old school, but it definitely was. I'd say it was the best Godzilla I've ever seen when it comes to what I want to see. It's like seeing the Batman, the new one, the Batman. I loved that movie. That was what I wanted from the beginning. Dirty, gritty, raw detective stuff. And that's what he was about. When I saw this guy's, it was like, take me back to the beginning. Thank you. Well, hello, Mr. Halstead. How are you tonight? I'm shocked at how much a movie ticket is. Oh, it's insane. But I was hyped to see it, so sometimes there's a movie I got to see on the big screen now, so I'll go. I'll pay the price and go. Hyped up about the new Axel F trailer. Oh yeah, but yeah, I was so in love with that movie. That was what I wanted. I wanted a kind of a retelling from Gujira, and they did a beautiful job. And when that thing comes out subbed, dubbed, I mean to say, it's the DVD sales will go nuts. Because unfortunately, there was people that didn't go, but it did sell out enough that they had to extend the stay because it was like Chris will tell you it was supposed to stop showing on the 7th, and they had to extend the stays. In fact, it opened up in like 2 other theaters around us. It was only in one. Tired, but I had to stop for a while. Yeah, you gotta take a break. Never hurts to take a break, When you're feeling it, you're feeling it. You got to slow down, take a breather, go with the flow for a little bit. How much is a ticket now? I paid $12 for our 2 seats. It's the #1 movie in America. Yeah, it is. It's awesome. I think so many people were surprised even having to go see it subtitled. I didn't care. I was ready for this movie. I stayed away from everything I could stay away from, so I could totally immerse them. And I'm doing the same thing with Godzilla and Kong. I'm trying to stay away from stuff. I don't want to know anything. And I'm loving Monarch, so I haven't watched Friday night's episode yet. I'll probably either watch that tonight or tomorrow night, either before or after. Gemma's on. Oh, by the way, Gemma is going to be on Pit Stop with Wayne and Michelle at 8 o'clock tomorrow night. So I believe it is. Hold on. Hold on. Let me do this real quick. Dun, dun, dun. And she's got a video coming out, of course, Monday. Let me get this here. I'll just put it right here. Here. Not make it. I'll just look at that. Oh, wait. Let me do something real quick before I switch it over. Back. There we go. Okay. Here. IMAX. I didn't get to see it in IMAX, but I'm okay with that. I'm perfectly fine with that. I was fine. I wanted to see it in IMAX, but I'm fine. That's not bad. I think. Yeah, it's not bad. I mean, there's some theaters charge $13-14. So, and I know there's theaters out there that are like 15. So, let me finish what I was doing here. Present. Share screen. Here we go. Yeah, this is her video tomorrow night, her stream tomorrow night with it's Pit Chat, sorry, with Wayne and Michelle. Check her out. Make sure you show up for her. Okay. 8 o'clock. It'll be good. I promised her I'd keep my mouth shut so I wouldn't embarrass her. Let me fix my camera. Oh my gosh. There we go. Why is it being like this? There we go. But yeah, there you go. So check her out tomorrow night, and then hold on, let's stop this real quick, and then I'll show it again at the end of the night when I leave. Before I leave, 1 second here, and then here is her video for Monday. And share. There we go. And that's our video for Monday. So make sure you check that out too. But I hope to see you all tomorrow night. Who are they? Wayne and Michelle. Actually, the real channel is Michigan Sightings and Paranormal Encounters. Wayne is a super nice guy. Michelle's a sweetie. You should show up, Mark. You should just look. They have a channel called Pit Chat, so you have to look that one up. I guess I could pull the link in. Hold on. Let me do this real quick. Let me stop sharing. Okay. You don't have to watch me flip around here. Here's the link to the stream, I believe. And then let me give you a link to their other channel. You can listen to me hum while I do this. Okay, 1 second. Where are you? Right. You better not have been disappeared from my. Here's Pit Chat. Here's the actual channel for Pit Chat. The page. And then let me get to their other one. Is that what they're calling it now? Wait, oops. Trying to find the main channel. Or is that what they're going by? Is that what they're going by now? And I'm already subbed. Yeah, I bet you probably were, Ryan. I need to collect more Toho stuff. Yeah, I'm trying to, Chris. Did you see my Godzilla I got? I didn't know if you came in time or not. Did they just change the name of the channel to Pit Chat? Where is it? Let me try something here. Yeah, they did. Oh, okay, you just subscribe to that, I guess. They changed the channel to Pit Chat. Okay, cool. I like that. I like that a lot. Yes, okay. Yeah, you did see him. I love him, man. Like I said, I kept trying to grab one. There's a big one too somewhere, and then I want a couple other things. I got to watch how much they collect because I'm running out of room. Just sub, so I won't miss it. Thank you, Edna. Yeah, season finale is on later today. Yeah, Dad's got to sit down, and what we do is we're sitting down on a Saturday, like on a day like this, but we would go all day, or on a Sunday when he's not watching cowboy movies, and we just put it in and just let him watch it till he gets caught up. I think he's got like 4 episodes. I think Giles knows. He keeps track for me. Yeah, I'm ready for a lot of things. I'll probably watch Monarch tomorrow night. I'll either watch them before or after Gemma, because luckily she'll be. I'm hoping she's off before Bob's Burgers. That's the only cartoon I watch on Sunday nights now. Sometimes I'll catch The Simpsons, but I'll watch Gemma and then see if I catch a replay. But I got to get caught up in chat here. I got to play with stuff. All the G.I. Joe classified stuff. Yeah, you sound like my son. Right now, he's trying to catch up. He found those one-piece boats that you can build. They're really cool. So now he's trying to collect them all. He's driving me nuts. Yeah, I think he switched his whole channel to BitChat, which I like. Yeah, it'll be a good show. They always have a good time with Gemma, so it'll be a fun show. And she puts on a good show, so yeah, it'll be good. I told her, kind of push the book before it comes out, so you got that. And she can push her other 3. She needs to get those going again. Sometimes those books, past book sales will pick up when a new one comes up, so I'm hoping that happens for her. But yeah, I'm going to start the video here in a little bit. We've got 9 watching, and it's 12, 17, like what I usually start about 12:30. So anything good happened to folks over the weekend so far? Gemma had a good time Friday night. Going to display them after I find an apartment. I hope you find one soon, too. Yeah, I'm sorry. I tried. I haven't talked to John for a while. I need to get a hold of him. He's probably hating on me. I was supposed to go see him, but I got running around doing other things. But I do need to get down there. And when I come down, I'll let you know, okay? That way you know I'm down there. Because he's not far probably from you. I think he still lives over in, what do they call that place? Hidden Valley or something like that. He had a nice home there. Yeah, I'll let you know when I come. I got to go to Kansas too. I'm hoping to do that in March, at the end of March. I want to be somewhere else at the beginning of March. I'd really like to be in a certain place around the 1st. So, but yeah, I'm planning ahead already. We know that planning ahead never works. Yeah, that show, and then the video. Now, her members only video, I think she's needing it now or tomorrow, so she'll probably have that listed probably sometime tomorrow night or afternoon. So, but I'm glad you're good, Edna. I saw your post today, Mark. I'm glad you're doing good. I'm glad you got to experience writing through the camera. Is that what you did? If I understand right, that's pretty cool. Good to see everybody. I do like Let the Monsters In. I like that, Brian. I think that's a great name. I love it. I'll have to go sub to. Hey, I have to have her make you a rent so you can post your channel. Is it up and running now? I take it. And I don't know if anybody's streaming tonight. When I got off last night with Gemma Friday night, and around for a while trying to get some stuff done. I should have just jumped on here and kept streaming because I got everything done about 2:30. Well, there's Cindy Lee. How are you, dear? Love the post. I got to be careful playing them now. Maybe I'll play them later with no sound. She made me feel so bad. I talked through the whole thing. They shouldn't have done that. It's not your fault, honey. It was mine. I should have known better. I should have just muted the sound. The picky old YouTube. That it's the algorithm that does it. Oh, that sounds familiar. Copyright. She could probably fight it and win. I think she can. Wait. Oh, was it? Oh, that's cool. Okay, Mark. It was a messenger video call. That's awesome. So you got live. Well, I figured she might have been streaming through from like a. I guess you can stream now from your GoPros. So you notice I didn't post for today. No, I haven't. I've been in and out. That's okay. You posted a whole bunch of them there, didn't you? Like 3 at once or something. The memes. Oh, that's great. And I'm going to take a better picture. I sent her a bunch of pictures for to do thumbnails with, and I look at them like, man, I'm not smiling or anything. I was outside. Actually, the picture for this one, I'm standing in front of the mausoleum. My hair turned white. So if you go back and look at that picture, that's where I was standing when my hair turned white. No. You didn't cause any drama, Cindy. Don't even worry about it. It's not your fault. It's not. Don't worry about it. It was my fault because I know YouTube. I got hassled a while back ago for it. I should have just left it alone and listened to the little lady, the little Jersey lady, and muted the sound. But I talked through it. I turned it down. She can fight it if she wants it. If she wants it bad enough, she could probably win. Who can tell with YouTube? Don't worry about it. I know better now. I mean, they gave me a hard time playing videos that I was allowed to play. I'd already contacted the guy. Plus, they were free to play. It says underneath the video, there's free content. And I talked to him. He said they shouldn't have done that. Nobody should have harassed you. So, hey, Raymond, how you doing? I hope you're good. But yeah, don't worry about it, Cindy. Keep doing it. We love it. We're making Gemma's day. She's loving those. She loves the memes. We have to get some good pictures of her so you can make some more memes of her. She always wanted to be a meme, and you're making her happy. Yeah. Oh, did you got the app off of Facebook? It figures. It's sad. Don't worry about it, sweetie. Don't even worry about it. It's funny. We're enjoying them. Keep doing it. You're making people smile and laugh, especially Gemma. She can use all the giggles that she can get right now. Bless her heart. She had a good day today. I don't know if you saw any of the Facebook posts. They went to a fire hall dance with Santa Claus. It looked like they had a blast. That's awesome. But yeah, we'll start the video here in a little bit. I'm going to do her Christmas video from, I think, last year. Where she goes, oops, the last 10 minutes cut off. So maybe there'll be no rambling at the end of it. I can't remember. I haven't watched it in a while. Some of my purposely not watched lately because I figured I'd show them on there. I'm glad everybody's good. If you don't mind, I'll keep posting them since. Oh, please. Yes, we love them. Cindy, please just keep posting them because they're giving her the highlight. She's loving it. Don't stop. Just don't stop. Just keep doing it. I just won't, when I play them on here, I'll just have to mute the music. No big deal. At least they get to see the giggle parts. So please keep doing it. I had my first outing today. Very tired, but good. And you needed to get out. It was about time you got out and you got to moving around. I was going to ask if you've actually been out and about because it's about that time now you start getting moving a little bit. I mean, don't push yourself. If you have to use a cane or something, use it. I do. I still do. That's a lot of times because I get the tremor so bad. My legs get a little wobbly, especially if I'm on my feet for a long time. Plus, it's a great weapon. No, I'll show them on here. It wasn't the video itself. It was just the music. And they, like I said, they really had no right. They didn't copyright it or anything. They just demonetized it. And then told her she couldn't show it in certain regions, which is BS. But she could fight it if she wanted it. So don't even worry about it. But Ghost, that's how I mostly get to visit. That's awesome. I think that's great, More. Oh, okay. So, I had to use my cane. Honey, I still do. Don't worry about it. Sometimes you're going to have to. Yeah, I'm thinking about getting a walking stick. My problem is, like I said, the tremors get so bad. And then if they get real bad, I get the jerking and the muscle cramps. So every so often, and it only happens when I'm on my feet for like, when it goes, when I'm on my feet for a long period of time, I just got to be careful. I know it makes me look even older, but I don't care. It's for my safety. Like I said, they make great weapons too. So, Rayman, hey, can I ask you all a favor? Sister-in-law Holly had a heart attack. Oh man, and just need some. Please send Raymond's sister some love and some light. We got you, buddy. These days, it's nothing wrong with using a cane. I don't use it all the time. I try to use it as little as possible, but there's sometimes, yeah. I can't. Even if I just walk with it, hold it in my hands in case I do get wobbly. Yeah, a lot of prayers for you, Raymond. We got you covered. Edna's been there to a point. The brain bleeds harsh. You got it. We got you covered, buddy. Just hang in there. Tell her to hang in there. A lot of love. You're welcome. Always welcome. Checking one. Stats here. Yeah, I am too. I'm glad Mark had a good day. We'll just keep Raymond in our thoughts. Edna, get her going again because it's not going to be long, boy. She'll be hunting us down. So we don't want to have Andrew carry her around on the front of the truck. I hope he's good. You got it. Now that I'm sat down and finally got the calm done. But yeah, I am actually thinking about doing something like one more day during the week. I was thinking about doing something Sunday nights, but we'll have to wait and see. Actually, that night I'd like to bring a topic to the table. I want to try to ramp things up because I got to get her to sit still long enough, Gemma, sit still long enough so I can get hooked up with Rumble so we can start mirroring some videos over there, see how they do. Cindy, I went to watch Jeff's video and I had already watched it. I've done that before. Andrew is a sweet guy. He's always makes me laugh. Yeah, he's a good guy. I know a lot of truckers. That's what connect us. My dad worked for Wonder Bread, ITT Bakery. He not only worked on the bread trucks, he worked on a lot of semis. He used to go out because these guys were union. They wouldn't even change their own tire. He would literally have to go out and meet these guys in the middle of the night out on the interstate somewhere to change their tires. I'd go with him. Always liked riding with him in company. Talk to the truckers while he did his work. They always had great stories. Always had great stories. Cindy spent the evening catching up on Bigfoot videos. Still have a few. I love Bigfoot and cryptids, but I'm. It's not that I'm tired of them. But there's so much paranormal stuff going on right now in the world. You know, they're amping up. Dogman sightings are amping up. Giant sightings are amping up. Big time, actually, on those. There's a few things going on that you got to start paying attention to because, like I always say, it's all connected. It's all connected. UFOs, giants, Sasquatch. It's all connected. Did you see his live last night, Mark? I guess have a new grandson. Not another one. Don't you have enough? I'm coming over next time. I'm sneaking in. You probably wouldn't even know I was there if you had a big family get together. I'd just sneak in because all that good food. I'd probably leave 20 pounds heavier, but it'd be worth it. Wait, you cook, woman? And by the way, the light's fading because of me moving around. Yeah, I'll start the video here in a little bit. I don't even know how long it is. How long are you? Oh, 18 minutes. Okay. We'll start that here in a little bit. Cindy, now I stayed in here until the chat was a congrats. The Gemma had a good night last night. She needed it. It was good. She's always on track. And I stopped getting readings because I get all this stuff from her shorts. So yeah, please, folks, push it on the shorts and make sure if she's got the comments open, leave a comment. Watch them shorts. I get a giggle out of the rap ones, out of music ones. I love music, but I really enjoy those. Gotta run, get caught up, then bedtime. Take care, Robin. Raymond. We'll keep your sister in our thoughts. Seriously, you have a good night. Sleep well, man. I'm supposed to be happy about it, I guess. That sounds like such love there, Cindy. Cindy Lee, what's up? But yes, Raymond, have a wonderful night. We'll keep your sisters in our prayers. We got you covered, bud. And we love you too, Raymond. Be well, man. Try to sleep with some comfort tonight. Okay. When you do go to bed. I love when I have two chats going because it's always so slow. I can never figure out who's moving faster. Even the video is kind of lagging on YouTube. That's okay. I got new internet, but they sent us the same tower we had. And I was like, no, I thought I was going to upgrade. So I got to take that one back. Cable, they drive me nuts. If you love your age, doesn't matter. Well, it does. But at time, if we're talking about what kind of age difference, do you understand? I mean, personally, with me, I don't mind age difference. Actually, you're as old as you feel, and I'm pretty much a kid. So, but when you're talking like a 40-year-old and a 19, 20-year-old, I might be kind of on that. And it does matter in a degree. Yes, it does. I guess that's what I'm saying. It does matter. Dragon Lady, do you like the picture that Gemma used for you on tonight's thumbnail? You know, that picture the only thing is I'm not smiling, but I didn't know if you heard me, Cindy. I'm standing. If you look at the picture, I am actually standing in front of the mausoleum where my hair turned white. That's where I'm at in that picture. I sent a couple like that of the cemetery that it happened. It's right down the street. But yeah, I like that picture. It's just I'm not smiling, but yeah. I was gonna try to send you a couple clean ones where I was actually smiling. But yeah, I like that picture. Actually, though, not bad pictures, just I'm not smiling. I look pretty serious, but Jim always says that I always have like kind of a tense look on my face for a guy who's so calm. So who knows? But yeah, like, if you need to use that one, go for it. I got a couple of them like that, but just like I said, I'm just not smiling this way. I wanted to give you one at least where I'm either smiling or laughing. I don't do very good selfies. I'm too twitchy. And even when I try to use it, and my thing doesn't work from my button, doesn't work from my thing, so I can't do it that way. There was a 15 years age difference between me and my girlfriend. If it worked, that's fine. I can't. I mean, if it works, it works. Didn't make his kids happy. It happens. Her kids happy. How old was she, Mark? And how old were you, if I can ask? If you don't want to tell, that's fine. Nobody will be upset with that. But I want to know what was the ages at the time of the relationship. But I'm not going to judge you. It's not my place to. If there's love there, can't kick it. You know, I hope you get what I'm saying. I'm good either way. But I knew a guy who was a couple years younger than me, and he was dating a 19-year-old. She had just turned 19. Or no, sorry, she was just getting ready to turn 20. I just wasn't comfortable. She was still young, had a life ahead of her. And at that age, you're still very indecisive. But that's me. That's my opinion. I mean, they were happy for a while, but everybody knew it wouldn't last. And did. I know you said that you don't like the two photos. They were just fuzzy. It wasn't I didn't like them. They just looked blurry. I was, But see, that's the thing. Gemma always takes a good picture. So who am I to say? I don't take great pictures, and I take crappy selfies. I don't know if you could use the one of me with her in the restaurant because my head's tilted. I like that picture. I look very happy there. I was very content that day. That was a good day. We had a good time. I could have been a little better that Saturday at Perry Unity, but I was just having a bad day. And they're just going to have to forgive me. But we made up for it Sunday, so. She had a good day Sunday. She's young at heart. Who? Oh, where? I'm lost again. Oh, she was 47. I was 15. Oh, that's not bad. I have no problem with that. Not at all. Now, if that was younger, I might be. Yeah, you're good. That's hey. If there's love there, that's all that matters. I'm 63. My man is 54. So what can I say? That's not that big of a difference. None of those are really that big of a difference when you're going up in years. I think that's great when people over 50 find each other. I think that's awesome. I'm 60. After I got divorced, I stopped looking for love. And then I met Gemma, but she's a different story. She's my best buddy. Right now, probably the only woman I could really get super close to, or have been super close to for a while. She got a man. She's doing all right. She'll get through this. As for me, I'm just sitting and enjoying life. Been together for 23 years. Who's it? That's cool. That's awesome, actually. What do you say about all this, Edna? You're being awful quiet. Or did you finally get some sleep? No, actually, my wife was older than me. My ex. She's right now, I think she's 63. I was a year older than her youngest son. Hey, it happened. Hey, man, that. And then he should have been mature enough to be okay with it. That's all I got to say about that. If his mom was happy, he should have been happy too. I get ready to prep up this video here pretty soon. I was just enjoying the conversation. Yeah, I have no problem with it. People love each other, that's good. But when you're an older person dating somebody in their teens, yeah, I'd say between the age of 19 and 21. My only concern, and it doesn't matter if it's a man or a woman or a man. When you're that young, you're still making a lot of decisions. All I know is I had a lot more energy in my 20s than I did in my 40s. I don't know, and even with my health issues, but then again, I'm on constant motion, so I guess I really can't say anything because I'm always moving. So energy is not a problem. That's probably why I feel like a kid all the time because I'm always trying to think because that's sometimes the only way I entertain myself because I'm always in motion. Jeff has grandkids older than his last son, which makes 9 kids. Wow. Holy crap. 9 kids. I know my dad had a hard enough time with 4 boys. And he's from a big family. Dad was. The pops is. Mom, it was just her and her brother. Her stepbrother. Same mother, different father. Right? That's the dad. Half brother. He was a good guy. Uncle Junior was a good guy. He was a Vietnam vet. He's done passed many years ago. But he was a Vietnam vet. He did a whole bunch of tours and it showed, bless his heart. But he was also a hell of a chef. And man, that man could cook. 5 baby mamas. 5 baby mamas. I'm not going to say anything. Cindy Lee, I have a daughter. There's 3 children, 3 different men. I love them all. One of the guys is trying to make the things right. 2 of the guys, one guy is a good guy. They're all going to her husband now, and they've been through a fire, so they're trying to keep their house together. One father, he's trying to make a good, solid comeback, and the other father, he had an accident, so I'm hoping it wakes him up because he's kind of a narcissistic ass. Mm-hmm. And that's the only way I can put it. I'm sorry for the language. I like me telling him his business. Look at me telling him, whoosh, shh, we'll keep it quiet. Not that it's on internet all for the world to see. When you're in your 20s, you want to party and have fun. In your 50s, you want to slow down a bit and stay home. I'm kind of forced to because of dad. But I'll tell you what, Edna, bless his heart, he does go. My son has a harsh reality that I'm not moving in with him. I'm heading out on my own. I've been with the grandkids and I love them. I do. This man needs some alone time. And I'm going to take it. And I'm going to have a little fun. Like I've said before, the doctor said that I wouldn't live past If I lived past 50, I would be in a wheelchair. Well, look at me. I'm still rocking and rolling, causing trouble. So when I get all this taken care of and I can enjoy a little bit of my life, I'm going to. And hopefully with the right people. Yes, Mark, last night. Oh, he did. I'm going to have to catch Jeff's live show. I know I'm subscribed to him. Sometimes I don't always get. See, you don't always get your notifications, and it pisses me off. So, and there's like probably 10 or 11 of people that I subscribe to that I don't get their notifications no matter how many times I get them. They said I would be in a wheelchair by 35. Fooled them, yeah. And that's what I say. When I turn 50, Edna, I make it a point to make one of my doctors either the day before, the day of, or the day after my birthday, just so I can go in and tell them, I'm still here, punks. What do you say? But like I said, I'm always in motion. I always told my kids, I don't start. If I'm not moving for more than an hour, you better check. Dragon's still coughing up black smoke. Am I? Actually, I am. I'm working on my last pack now that I've had for 2 days. And I think I'm about ready to say goodbye to them. Yeah, notifications is a real pain in the butt when it comes to YouTube. It is a real pain in the butt. Because I can't stand it. I tell people just to check your feeds. The docs that told me that no one longer with us. No one. Wait. The docs that told me that are no longer with us. You know, all my doctors still are. So that makes it even more fun to kind of shove it in their face. Because, yeah. The thing is, like I said, I'm always in motion. That's what the guy, my Tourette's doctor says. He goes, dude, you're in constant motion. I'm surprised you gained the weight that you did during the time you took all that prednisone. Because you're always in motion. And you're burning energy and calories constantly. I'm like, oh man, but it put on the weight big time. And I'm still having trouble getting rid of the gut. I mean, I've dropped. I'm down 15. I think I told you guys last time I was at about. I'm back. Well, when I weighed myself the other day, I was 187. So I'm proud. So I think I gained a little weight. But we've been eating pretty good here. So, but I'll work it off again. Just get rid of the gut. I'd be happy. It'll take a while for the man boobs because prednisone's really bad that with giving guys man boobs. Docs told me at 21 that I would make it to 40. Now I'm a month away from 60. See, Mark, you got a reason. There's a reason. Everybody's got a reason. And you always look them in the face and smile and say, I'm still doing. And you're kicking butt, Mark. Keep doing it. I usually know when they're calling on. So I go on YouTube and look and make sure. Yeah. Yeah, I just, like I said, sometimes some people will get their notifications and then other times I won't. Now, like Gemma being on Wayne's and Michelle's stream tomorrow night. I'll hit the notification, but I guarantee you I probably won't get a notification. Never had a scale. When the jeans are tight, I know I've gained a few. Well, the thing was, I always have to kind of keep it. When the scale thing became a thing with me when I was a fighter. Because I always try to fight within the middle range, middle class range. I think they were better fights. But yeah, I always watch. Well, see, I'm on YouTube a lot. If like I said, I run dual screens. I got it hooked up again. So a lot of times, I'll either do work on this one here that I'm using now, and I'll have YouTube on my other screen. What is Gemma going to be on tomorrow night? It's called Pit Crew. Oh, I'll drop the link again. Here, let me do this. I think it's even still loaded. Okay, there's the channel. Cindy Lee, Wayne and Michelle, Michigan sightings and paranormal encounters. I think they changed her channel. Chris, I think, said just they did, but it's called Pit Crew now. Or if you don't, and just subscribe to that because that's what she's going to be on tomorrow night. And they're great. I love them. They're good people. They're such nice people. I try to catch his live streams. Michigan Robs. I try to catch everybody's live stream, but I do end up watching a lot of replays because I get busy. And like I said, I always try to have stuff on my other screen. I don't do it now because then I'd be doing this. Right? So I got the dual screens going on my main one because I have a wide screen. I have a pretty nice setup. I just wish I had both my PCs back. I would have loved to have this PC and my other PC going. A lot of times I'll have this PC going and my laptop's going. But my one laptop, it does. So now I got to go buy me another used laptop so I can do deep web stuff, dark web stuff. Because I still like to do research. If not for myself now. I don't really do it anymore to get paid. Sometimes somebody will text me, hey, can you look this up? Can you see if you can buy anything? Get a couple extra bucks out of it. But I pretty much retired from that January 1st of last year. Yeah, it should be a good one. I told her either I wouldn't show up or I keep my mouth shut so I wouldn't embarrass her. So, how many people we got here? 8. I'm going to go ahead and show this video because this is what it's all about, Gemma's replay, so we can watch some classic Gemma. This is her Christmas one from a year ago. Hold on, I'm going to make sure I got it up here. There it is. And she did accidentally cut the last 10 minutes of it off, so it's 18 minutes. It is about, I think it's a year old. Yes, it's a year old. So let's do this. Going to be live chat. Yes, there will be live chat in. I'm pretty sure Wayne and Michelle are really good about having live chat. So, and it's on YouTube. So yeah, I'm sure there'll be live chat. Good night, Mark. Have a good one. Take care. Have a wonderful day tomorrow. Okay. I'm going to start this. Please have a wonderful one, Mark. I hope you have another good day tomorrow. Okay. Let's do this. I'm going to go ahead and start this. I'll leave the mic on in case we want to make fun of it. Let me get this up. See? Share. We moved around here. Let me drop this down. Oh, after my screen, there it is. Really, Mark, have a wonderful day. Please have a pleasant night. Get some good sleep. And let me move down here because it's so much better when I'm at the bottom. There we go. That way it centers up. And I think we're good to go, folks. Let me click it on there so I can do this real quick. Okay. Let's see here. Let's do this.
What is up, you guys? Welcome back to my channel. And if you're new here, just welcome. My name is Gemma Jade, but today I'm going to be having a little bit of fun.
Can you hear it okay,
Scary
folks?
Christmas legends. Guys, this is just for fun. Some of the facts may be wrong. This is not something that I researched like I always do. It's just kind of a fun Christmassy video. So Merry Christmas. If you don't celebrate Christmas, I apologize, but I'm sure you can get a kick out of this too and just have some fun with it. Fun, 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 guys. That's the theme of the video. Well, here we are, my gemstones. It seems as though Christmas is upon us. And honestly, I can't believe it's here already, right along with 2022. This season's a time for celebrating with family and friends, gift giving with loved ones, and a warm and gentle fire going while the kids gather around with their hot chocolate, listening to Christmas music, or in my house, watching A Christmas Story over and over and over again while it plays for 24 hours on whatever that awesome channel is that does that every single year in the United States.
PBS.
However, I'm Gemma Jade. This is my channel, and I always like to do things a little bit differently. Therefore, there will be no Maids of Milkin or Lords of Leapin in this video today. Oh no. I am here to bring you some of the more scary legends of Christmas. Some Santa Claus figures, maybe, who by all means probably let on their resumes to get the job of the jolly old elf. They are literally doing it wrong. And I can't even imagine the horror the little kids suffered back in the old days when sitting around the aforementioned fire to listen to the tales of the creatures and beings and monsters perhaps creeping into their homes early Christmas mornings. Not to bring treats and gifts, but to decide the child and the rest of the family's very fate in some cases. Let's start off with a legend I am all too familiar with, as I heard stories of her growing up from my maternal grandmother. It's a bit confusing, as the way I heard it, she was a Celtic goddess, but the more I research, the more I find my beloved grandmother might have been wrong. Here it is, guys, the 12 Slayers of Christmas. Keep in mind, this is just for fun and not for educational purposes, so my research was less than extensive. Just calm down and have a good time, okay? Number 1, Perchta, goddess who came about during Alpine paganism in the Middle Ages. She could be called a kind of traditions police, as she went around making sure all of the traditions of the old days were being upheld properly in the homes that she visited. I guess technically the old days had old days too, so even way back in the Middle Ages kind of makes sense. She would roam around during the 12 days of Christmas and the 12th day especially, as this is when she made most of her visits. She would sneak into the homes all along and up and down the frozen countryside. She focused on specific occupants of the homes too, mainly the children and servants, and if she felt they had behaved and worked hard all year, she would reward them by quietly leaving a silver coin in one of their shoes. Thanks. However, if they had been lazy or if they constantly misbehaved, she would sneak in and slit their stomachs open while they slept and replace the guts with straw and pebbles. All a little girl had to do to get her death sentence was not spin all of her flax or wool for the season by the time Perchta showed up. Think about it. She basically turned these little kids and workers into stuffed dolls themselves. I wonder if she left them under the tree with a little bow. Also, if you ate anything other than the traditional fish and gruel on feast days, you were up for grabs. Basically, anything you did that wasn't traditional, you were getting the knife. Number 2, the Greek goblins. No, not the green goblin, even though he is awesome. I'm talking about Greek goblins because, hey, what would a scary story on my channel be without some sort of fae being? Allegedly, these little monsters lived underground for the entirety of the year, except when the 12 days of Christmas rolled around. Most versions of this particular Christmas legend had these fairies being more annoying and mischievous than anything else. They pull little pranks with the Christmas decorations and things like that. However, the Turkish legends are a bit different and a lot more horrifying. In Turkey, these goblins hang out at night in the street and ask random questions to just as random passerby. If the passerby gets the answer wrong, hint, the answer is always the word black, they're slaughtered right where they stand, right in the street. If they answer correctly, which they hardly ever do, because remember what great wordsmiths all fae are, including goblins, they're let go, but only for these little devils to return some later time when it's freezing cold out, and they would imitate the voices of the person's loved ones calling into the cold, dark night for some kind of help. They lure the person out in the hopes they will be lost and freeze to death. What fun! Number 3, the Christmas werewolves. The Pricolici, and I'm probably pronouncing that wrong, are Romanian werewolves of ancient lore, and they love Christmas. They love to roll around in the snow, as most wolves and even dogs do. But that's only when they aren't slaughtering people. Their uniqueness stems from the fact that they don't make another werewolf by biting their victims. I don't really believe werewolves make other werewolves by biting their victims either, but this was in 4 or 5 different topics that I researched about these werewolves. I thought it had to be some curse or spell, but moving on. Oh, and also, they're hairy, reanimated corpses of evil men who've committed violent crimes in their lives. They have this incredible and unquenchable thirst for blood even after their deaths, and so they become these werewolves. They just rip apart their victims limb from limb, and some legends say that they are most active during the 12 days of Christmas. The thing is, they can't be killed on the first try. The first time they are killed, they aren't werewolves anymore, but turned somehow to vampires. And then the third time, when they're killed as vampires, stake through the heart, head chopped off, burned, whatever. This is the way they are finally gotten rid of. Third time is the charm, and this is when their souls go to hell. This one I really don't know about, guys, but I'll leave you with a reminder that werewolf activity is said to increase during the Christmas season, perhaps roaming the woods and checking in on sick grandmothers with irresponsible and perpetually late granddaughters running around in little red capes everywhere. But see what I did there? Number 4 are the Yule lads of Iceland, and they're sometimes called the Christmas lads. Nowadays, as is usually the case, just ask the Brothers Grimm, a lot of the tales I'm recounting for you today have been changed into some Disneyfied version of the original, lulling us into a false sense of security and actually giving these terrifying legends more room to strike as they catch most of us off guard. This is one such tale, albeit a much milder example. In modern times, these Christmas or Yule lads mainly take the place or work right beside Santa, doing only good and making sure all the little boys and girls' presents arrive intact and on time. However, these lads are said to be the sons of 2 mountain trolls, again with the Fae. I swear I didn't do it on purpose. And they would terrorize the little children of the land if they had been naughty throughout the year, mainly with annoyances and pranks, but still. Wait until you hear this one. Now, each of them had a different name, which basically coincided with what they did or what their job of terror was. My Icelandic is a bit rusty, so here are the English translations to the very best of my ability. Sheepcoat harassed the naughty sheep. Gully Gawk hides in gullies to sneak into the cowshed and steal all of the milk. Stubby, he's named that because he's the shortest one, guys. Okay, get your mind out of the gutter. He steals pans and eats leftover crust. So I guess it's like pie pans. A literal spoon licker. Why am I not surprised? Pot scraper steals the leftover from pots. Bowl licker, so disgusting and also obvious. Door slammer likes to wait until the middle of the night to do his little game and scare the little crap out of everyone in the house. Skyr gobbler loves Icelandic dairy products and will do whatever it takes to get his grubby little hands on some. Doorway sniffer uses his giant nose to sniff out more food. Meat hook uses a hook to steal meat. And then there's sausage swiper, window peeper, and candle stealer. I'm going to gloss right over window peeper here because, trying to keep it PG. But wait. Can we just go back to doorway sniffer here? Like, what the actual F? I wonder if he has another sniffing hobby in the house. Lock your personals up, ladies. The door sniffer has arrived. I just said I'm keeping it PG. There's a reason these little tricksters and all of their tomfoolery made my little list here tonight, and that's their companion, the Yule cat. This disgusting, gigantic, and slobbering beast eats certain little kids for dinner and sometimes even swallows them whole. Which kids? No, not the naughty ones, because that would make too much sense. It actually eats the ones who do not receive clothing as gifts. I guess this is a way for parents to rationalize to their children why they're receiving clothes instead of toys. Number 5 is Krampus. Well, here is one that I'm sure most of us here have heard of one legend or another about, and it's the infamous Krampus legend. With horns, fangs, and I'm pretty sure a split tongue, this guy could literally be our modern version of Santa Claus's evil twin. Most people know Krampus to be from Germany, but his legend stretches even further than that. He's also said to haunt the lands of Austria, Croatia, the Czech Republic, Hungary, Slovenia, and northern Italy. Jolly old St. Nicholas is mainly focused on doing good for the good children of the world. Krampus, however, is focused on the bad ones. Those kids that make you want to throat to punch a random stranger's child in public without giving a crap. Like the little boy in the Dollar General last night that almost whacked me in the face with a roll of Batman wrapping paper while his mom stood by and giggled with a less than convincing, Nicholas, stop that. Then she looks at me smiling as though we mothers know a secret and this is perfectly normal. You know how kids are. No, bitch, I was a waitress for 15 years. Your kid's a brat and mine know better. Anyways, sorry, moving on. That's why I don't leave my house. The most hardcore versions of Krampus have him abducting these little badass kids in the middle of the night. Just creeps up into their bedrooms, tosses them into a sack, probably the same one our good Santa uses to put all of our presents in. And it depends who's telling the story, but they have a common theme with the children either being sent directly to hell, drowned, or even eaten. Number 6, The Wild Hunt. And I think I mentioned a little bit about this in my book, but the only way I can really describe it is by reading to you a little bit of a poem from someone whose name I can't pronounce. Quote, when the winter wind blow and the Yule fires are lit, it's best to stay indoors, safely shut away from the dark paths and the wild heaths. Those who wander out by themselves during the Yule nights may hear a sudden rustling through the tops of the trees, a rustling that might be the wind, though the rest of the wood is still. But the barking of dogs fills the air, and the host of wild souls sweeps down, fire flashing from the eyes of the black hounds and the hooves of the black horses. End quote. I cannot pronounce this guy's name or this lady's name. Kevdolf Hagen Gunnarsson, Mountain Thunder. This one takes multiple forms all across Europe. Vikings thought it was led by Odin. Southern Europeans believed it was a crazy witch lady who babysat dead kids. Early Christian lore said it was a host of dead sinners and evildoers taking a vacation from hell, but everyone agreed the wild hunt was not for the eyes of mortals. To see it in person was a very bad omen. It could bring many different tragedies upon you, mainly involving the death of your loved ones. Really, just use your imagination and then pick the most horrific thing. P.S. The Wild Hunt was said by some to be led by number 1 on our list tonight, Perchta herself. Again, though, it depends who you ask. Number 7, Frau God. Frau God is only ever seen during the 12 days of Christmas and is said by some to have been one of the leaders of the aforementioned Wild Hunt. The Wild Hunt, to the best of my very extensive research and knowledge, is a fairy tradition and a little bit different. I mentioned it in my book, but again, this is meant for fun, so calm the F down in the comments, okay? Frau God wandered the streets of German speaking Europe, and if she saw a house with the door left open, she would send in one of her undead dogs. That's right, she had a whole pack of undead dogs. By the way, let's just put this public service announcement out there. The more you know. Bad idea to just leave your door open in general, especially if you're from a place where this crazy dog lady roams around and about on Christmas time. The dog would be impossible to send away with incessant whining and begging for food. So basically, like a real pet dog, in my opinion, I am not a dog person at all. If the homeowners decided to just kill the dog, as there was really no other way to get rid of it because the more you fed it, the more it seemed to want and whine and beg, again, just like a real dog, the body would turn to stone and its phantom would come back. It also brought bad luck to everyone who lived in the home for the rest of the year. Number 8, the Grither. Based on the episode Seasons of Belief from Tales from the Dark Side, the Grither is a monster who lives in the North Pole. Is it neighbors with Santa? Because I thought Santa was the only one who lived there. I have been lied to my entire life. Nobody told me there was a Grither in the North Pole. Just Santa and his elves. He has hands the size of basketballs and arms the size of well-fed boa constrictors. He is said to use his giant arms and hands to reach into people's homes, I guess through their windows, or maybe it's those idiots who still leave their doors open in the year 2021 when there's a crazy lady running around with undead dogs, and he squeezes their heads until they literally pop like bubbles or pimples, whatever. It's said the Grither was created by the fear, grief, and anger of a crew on a ship that got lost in the Arctic before they all died. So all of this energy, which I kind of believe, this could actually end up being a real thing. I'm going to have to research a little bit more. The Grither hates the sound of his own name. His victims aren't randomly chosen, but are the ones who speak his name out loud. Better sleep with my doors and windows locked up tight tonight, huh? Oh, wait, that's what I always do in mid-December in northern New Jersey when it's freezing cold and there's snow on the ground. Also, it's almost 2022 and the world has gone insane, so you should never leave your doors and windows completely open when you're sleeping or not at home. The more you know. Number 9, Christmas is Coming by Gina L. Grande. I couldn't figure out how to incorporate this one besides just putting it on the list. It's a poem I came across a few years ago while in the dentist's office and reading a magazine, and it stuck with me. It's just, I don't know. Here it is. Quote, each year I watch you sleep. I like that you are still and breathing and quiet, and it's a game to keep you that way. Sometimes I'll move closer, carefully, running a finger across your sleeve, touching my tongue to your hair, letting my beard brush your forehead. If I can, if I think you won't wake, I'll open a drawer. I'll press a thumb into the contents and smile that you will wear my touch unknowing on your bare skin. Maybe I'll open a closet. Maybe I'll move something on the dresser, just a little. Maybe you'll notice. I like that you might not. The cookies I'll eat because why not? I'll think about you slumbering in the other room and lick the crumbs from my fingers. I'll hold the plate on my lap, let it rest there. Eventually, I'll fill your stocking. Each gift I'll handle carefully, tenderly, before slipping it inside. I'll picture you in the morning, finding what I've left, and sometimes I'll have to pause to catch my breath. I'll think about this time last year and the year before. Each year is better than the last. Before I leave, I'll take a last look at you. I might whisper to you. I might lean close to your face and breathe hot into your ear. Merry Christmas. See you next year. Ho, ho, ho. And number 10, Santa Claus himself.
Yes, I just paused that. She made that kind of little steamy there, didn't she? No, for us guys. Sorry.
I know I've been cracking a lot of jokes and having a lot of fun with this one, guys, but that was kind of on purpose. There are so many terrifying things in the world. I kind of wanted to do a creepy Christmas video while still keeping the magic of it in it for myself. See, I was reignited this year when my toddler, who's now 3.5, is having his first year where he actually understands about Santa and gifts and Christmas. I've been able to just yell Santa and look up at the sky whenever he has given me a hard time in the past like 3 months. See, he understands when I tell him that Santa sees, hears, and knows everything. But that brought me, of course, because I am who I am, to a very horrific and terrifying thought. Am I traumatizing my already sensitive child with telling him these things? Think about it. Do you guys know that a lot of parents stop telling their young children about Santa altogether? Why? Well, think about it like this. He sees you when you're sleeping, he knows when you're awake. In this community, especially, we should know how dangerous someone like this could be. Am I right? He knows if you've been bad or good. So basically, he's a stalker that could possibly be watching us in our most intimate moments. Quote, be good for goodness sake, end quote. Well, that just sounds like a flat out threat to me. How about telling kids, quote, you better watch out, end quote? I mean, that's got to be terrifying if you really think about it. This man sneaks into your house and eats your food. He wasn't very good to poor Rudolph either, if you remember in the movies, until he needed something from him. So imagine how he treats other people's animals. Watch your cats and dogs, folks. That's all I have for you today, guys. Please be sure and give this video a big thumbs up. If you celebrate Christmas or any other December holiday, I really hope that you have a happy one, a merry one. Merry Christmas, happy holidays, happy New Year, whatever it is that you're celebrating. Okay, so don't get offended. I love you guys, and I hope you have a really good
I said we didn't have to listen to a rambling because you got cut off, but I missed the rambling. Okay. Now, if we were to read this, you'd all be asleep, and I know that for sure. I'm telling you, you should try a shot. And so, someone on the side, I promise you'd get a little community behind you. Yeah, I'm not that. I'm not that soothing. So if you're sure it's okay, Ghostdragonzw, I'll post yesterday's video, then post today's video later today. Please do. You're fine. You are perfectly good, Cindy. We love them. Gemma loves them to death. So please don't stop. Okay? Like I said, if I play them on here, I just have to mute them. But even just watching them without the music is just a giggle and a half. So please do not stop. I mean, the people will see them on Facebook and watch them with the music. But I was thinking about showing them tonight without the music. They can't get me for that, I don't think. So, but yeah, do not stop, please. She loves them. And I love them. We get the biggest smile out of them. So don't stop. You make our days with them. You really do. Yeah, well, good. I'm glad you already got them made up because they do make our day. Believe me, honey, they do. I get the biggest kick out of them. She does too. I mean, read her comments. She's loving them. And she reposts them, so please don't stop. I can't wait to see what you come up with for New Year's. But yeah, Ralph, I'm a dragon. I can only look as good as I can get. My human form is the meme I make daily. I love the memes. She's loving the memes, so I kind of like it. We got to come up with some new ones for you. I love them. It looks so goofy with the Kermit body. I get the biggest giggle out of that. Yeah, I'm going to take these off. Give me 1 second. Switch this over. I hate the headsets if I don't need them. There we go. Okay, since I really don't need them, we do this. Go back to that. Where the sound is also, don't have to worry about that. There we go. Ah, much better. Sometimes they get on my ears. Like my ears ring and it drives me nuts sometimes. Oh, you'll be surprised what I can do for your New Year's. Oh, cool. But yeah, let me take you. You can use it. I can send you some of the pictures I took in the cemetery and ones I took here. And I'll try to send you one of me actually smiling. Not looking so serious. I get to eat a snack all to myself. Yeah, isn't it amazing, Ralph? How as soon as they hear that crackle of paper, man, they're there. Hey, me. It's amazing how they just come out of the woodwork as soon as they know you got a snack. And Edna, did you wander off, sweetie? I want to say goodnight before you leave. Excuse me. I was drinking orange juice. That's what this was. It was orange juice. I'm still here, guys. I can't lose all you people. And you're one of the ones that stay with me all night. So you've stayed, you, Cindy, Ralph, poor Ralph, you got kids. You can make it as long as you can before the interruptions start. But I love it that you guys hang with me. And actually, it's funny because between the people that hang with me during the night, just in the chat, it's amazing how many people, there's 8 people watching. And only 3 of us are speaking right now. So you other 6 people, 5 people, sorry. Thank you for watching. I do appreciate you hanging out and watching. I really do. And leave a comment. If you got ideas, suggestions, want to call me a butthead, I'm good with that. Make sure you also leave a like. And it looks like I haven't refreshed. Do we have, how many likes do I have? Not that I'm worried about. Actually, the likes for Gemma. So, what happened? Why are you being a bud? Oh, I switched. Don't do that. There we go. Got 8 views, 8 people watching. Thank you. That's all it counts. But just say hi. They don't have to say hi if they don't want to. I love, just as long as they're sitting back and relaxing and enjoying the goofiness, I'm good. And if they find somebody else to watch, that's good too. It's just about relaxing, especially after Gemma's replay. I used to do 2. I was thinking about going back to 2, but 1's nice, kind of stretches it out. And I enjoy showing them. It's nice to kind of go back. Pretty soon, I should show one of the old first time I streamed with her. That would be a giggle. I was so nervous. Okay, Ralph is asking you, Edna, if you're feeling better. Are you out there beating up the guys yet? Like I said, before she knows it, she'll be out here, outrunning us all again. before she knows it. She just stays patient. I know it's hard. I'm glad you got to get out though. That it was time. I personally think it was way past time for you to get out, but I'm glad you got out. Went over to decorate my son's today. Decorated his tree and went out to lunch. Ralph, it was a good time. But I'm beat. Of course you'll be beat. And it's going to be like that, but key now is just to get yourself slowly getting back into things. Go with the flow, like I always said. Keep the mind busy. If I get bored with you, actually, I enjoy my chats with you guys. I really do. I love showing the videos. That's why I make sure I do. It was my idea to do this because some of those videos, see, a lot of these older videos didn't have premiere videos back then. So they're kind of like getting refreshed by showing premiere stuff. And I have noticed, since I started doing Gemma's replays, that some of her older videos are getting views. So it makes me happy. That's the whole purpose of it. Because, when I always stumble on a creator or somebody I enjoy, I always go back and watch all the past videos. It's always neat to see how they grow. And then there's a lot of channels I've watched from their beginnings. And I follow, so. I would imagine you are, but that does sound like a good day indeed. For sure, compared to how you've been feeling. Yeah, that is a great day. I did start feeling woozy and my back was killing me. Yeah, that's just because your body's still a little out of whack. It's like this getting over this crap I had. There's no comparison. But see, that's the thing, though. And I do know what you're going through because I've been through it myself. And it takes time. And believe me, as spazzy as I am and in motion as I am, it was really hard. Because I'm going to be honest with you. Right when I came back from mine, they basically had to pretty much try to strap me in bed to keep me from moving, to chill out, give my body actual time to rest. When that didn't work, it didn't work. They were sedating me, and I made them stop. Couldn't stand that. Because you got to figure, even though my man's trying to rest, my body is still. They didn't like that. Still no sense of taste. Yeah, that will come back. Like I said, certain things will come back real slow. You've got to remember you really put a shock on your body. Hopefully it will come back. You overdid it, but yeah, it's all right to overdo it. That's good. You got to push yourself a little bit. Yeah, that's true. It's true. It is true, Ralph. It is true. But see, that's the thing, And like I said, and I kind of think that it was kind of past time for you to at least try to get out and do something. Get out and get away for a little bit. Because the worst thing that's going to get you now is cabin fever. Hello. Yeah, cabin fever can just, that's like my dad. I got to get him out every so often. Sometimes he doesn't want to go. And sometimes he does want to go. And just get him out because cabin fever is the worst. Getting that cabin fever. Oh. I keep missing Laura's live. I go to bingo with my daughter on Thursday, but I watch her. Yeah, it's, hey, Cindy, you got a life. Enjoy it. And you can always watch the replay. Make sure you leave a comment for her. That's another thing, folks. You got to leave comments. Good. Just if you can leave a rough one, just be respectful. That's all I ask. I'm always up for good criticism. Like I said, there's nothing to criticize here because we're just talking. And Gemma's videos, her older videos, it's nice to look back at her back then. It's like Edna was saying, she looks so much, she kind of lightened up on the makeup and she looks great. I mean, she always looks good. I mean, bless her heart, she does not take a bad picture. And she says I've seen her at her worst, but She even at her work, she looks good. She looks better than I do. That's like when at the end of Laura's stream when I came in to tell everybody what was going on. I know I looked frizzled. I felt so bad making her late. I should have contacted everybody and said, hey, look, I got no power, but the goal was just to get the power back on. I kind of dropped the ball on that one. But she got on and she was able to stream. I even told her if she wanted to go there for an hour or even longer to go do it. I felt bad. But she had a good stream. She had a great stream that night. I can handle cabin people with the best. I've always been able to stay in and out. Yeah. Well, see, that's the thing. I don't mind being inside either, especially with what I've been seeing out there. So I've kind of trapped myself in the house. But I'm still going out every day. I still got to run and do stuff. So I really can't even say that. I always watch Gemma, but I don't always leave a message. You don't always have to leave a message. But a comment is good. It does help their algorithm. That's why we really try to push, hitting the like, even the dislike. If you don't like it, you can hit the dislike. But it shows that somebody watched it. It helps the views. That's like people don't understand. You got to watch almost the whole video to give her a true view. Oh man, bingo. Yeah, I've been in my share of bingo halls. Some of those crazy ladies. Oh, Cindy, are you one of those crazy ladies that play bingo? I've seen some stuff go down in bingo halls with some ladies. Man, they get mean. Because you wear blinders. It wouldn't help, Edna. It would not help. I'd still see what's in front of me. It's not what I see out of the corner of my eyes. It's what I see in front of me. I would have to just go blind. And even then, I know. A lot of times I feel it before I see it. Yeah, it's important at the thumbs up. No, that was my mom. That was your mom. I've seen some stuff go down in some bingo halls, man. It's fun to go to them. They're almost as much fun as going to Walmart. Though Walmarts are not that bad here. There's moments, but I've seen crazier stuff go on in bingo halls, man. Throwing the dabber. No, that's not good. And they're into it too, man. I'm telling you what, wow. But it's always good to go and watch them. They get into it. Fun time. I've gone like maybe quite a few times actually. I haven't been lately. There was a place when I was living on the west side. I was just around the corner from one of them. So we went one night just out of fun. We ended up going quite a few times just to watch the people. I mean, we played, but we were watching. Never won anything, but man, some of these people get into it. And some of the things that happen, people get mad and fight with each other. And it's always the women. It's always the grandmas. Wow. Get feisty. Yeah, me and my mom and daughter used to go a couple times a week. Now it's just me and my daughter. Hey, go have fun. Like I said, you can watch replay. Just leave her a comment. Let her know you watched. Because leaving a comment is a good thing. And it does help the algorithm. And we're trying to get her to go back and look at the comments because she hadn't been feeling the love lately. And I'm telling her, Laura, man, these people love you, man. Go read your comments. You've helped a lot of people. Yeah, don't mess with the grandma. No, you don't mess with grandma. I've seen some grandpas go at it too, pretty good too. So, but it always seems the best ones always seem to be the grandmas. That's for sure. They give me the giggles. And they get feisty. And I've seen a couple grandpas go after you too. I miss my mother. I'm sure you do. I'm sure you do. Well, she's probably there with you, believe me. Believe me, she's probably there with you. Throw that dapper at him. And my right ear's giving me trouble again. I'm telling you, this crap messed with some stuff. Though I'm starting to feel better, and I'm starting to realize now that certain things may just be allergies. It attacked my voice. It attacked some of my nervous system, I think. I've seen, some good for, I've seen some pretty good fights in the bingo hall too. Yeah, I have too. Yeah. Messing with those grandmas is never good. I saw a video a long time ago where this guy was trying to take a grandma's purse, man. She beat the crap out of him with that purse, man. I think he just walked away because he felt he had to respect her, man. She wasn't gonna, it wouldn't happen. Yes, it is entertaining. That is for sure. And I watched two grandmas go out at one night, man. They were throwing their cards at each other. One started to pick up a chair, and the old grandma's grandpa stopped grandma real fast. We don't want to get kicked out, so sit down and shut up. Yeah, coughing up stuff. Yeah, I'm still coughing up stuff, but it's not as bad as it was. Not as bad as it was. I'm telling you, stuff lingers. I worry about my dad because he gets real going. Now, he had a real good day today, but he came home, man. And you could tell, just like you, no, he was dead on his feet. He was done. And then he tried to go down in the basement to work, and he come back up because I just can't, man. I'm done. I said, just rest. But he gets to hacking real bad. Now with him, it seemed with him, because he has arthritis, it seemed to attack his arthritis really bad. So whatever this crap does, it does like going after your weak points. Now my son had it and got right out of it, but he's a young whippersnapper. Yeah, I do. I hope he should get over it. These young kids fight it pretty good, but it depends on his immune system. Just, you know as well, Edna, you know as well too, flush those fluids and keep him hopping. But yeah, my son got right over it. I mean, he had it like maybe 4 days, and it kind of lingered with him for like 2. But, you know, he don't smoke anymore. You know, he doesn't vape pen, but I don't even think it's not like he used to. Hey, AK Willie, how you doing, sir? Long time. Fixing to pull up a spare ribs on the grill. There you go. That sounds good. We had garlic roasted turkey tonight, and it was good. I enjoyed it. I can cook sometimes. Sometimes I do a pretty good job. We missed you coming in here and making us all hungry. He's 6'5" and only 16. He says he's going back to work on Sunday. Hey, no problem with that. He probably will too. 6'5", that's a big boy. That's a tall boy. But then I can't say nothing. My ex's brother, man, he was like, well, her dad was a big guy too. Yeah, I think he was like 6'3". I think Brian is like 6'4", 6'5", too. He's tall and lanky. Says it's from drinking all the milk. That kid did drink a lot of milk. Pulled pork and mac and cheese. You know, some pulled pork. I have some I'm ready. I had done up. Maybe that's what I'll do is make me up my real good barbecues to make. No, I think tomorrow night we're going to have ribeyes. I bought some really nice ribeyes. I think tomorrow we're going to have ribeyes. Size 14 shoe. Bigfoot. He's a Bigfoot. Has some of those giant genes in him, don't he? My grandfathers were giants. You might have that gene in the family. It's highly possible. Might explain some of your gifts. I want you to think about that. And some of the gifts that run in your family. Because if there's giants, any kind of strain in that, the giants, this would be a reason why you got your gifts. Think about that. Research it. Because, you know, in the days, being that big, you were considered a giant. I bet he does look like one, man. Brian did. He looked, I mean, I think when I met him, he was a little younger than me. And he was already like 6'2". It was like, holy crap. And Tina go, yeah, he sucks at basketball though. I'd laugh. Yeah, being that young and being that tall. Yeah, it would not surprise me if you have some lineage somewhere in the Giants. And like I said, it may explain some of your gifts. Apparently, we have some freakishly big people in our family too. But I don't think it showed in ours. I'm pretty average. I'm about 6 foot. They were freakishly strong too. We all are. Yes, you are. And you're one of them. And I'm telling you, something to think about. Look into it. And you might be surprised. You know, the flood didn't wash away them all. Hey, I wanted to ask you because I can't remember, but I swear, hasn't Gemma been a guest on Eric's show before? Yeah, actually, she has been a couple times. I was a guest one time, and my internet went out, and she ended up, because we were talking about the shadow that passed in front of me, and my power went out, and Gemma was happened to be in chat, so she took over, and then she ended up going back and doing another show with him. So yeah, she's been on with him a couple times. Yeah. And then Ralph, I didn't know if you saw that, but she's also going to be in Pit Chat tomorrow night for Michelle and Wayne. They were originally called Michigan Sightings and Paranormal Encounters. Here's the link if you didn't see it last time. But she's on with them tomorrow night at 8. I know you'll probably have a handful of kids, but Caleb is like that too, Sydney. That's like my grandson. He's 14 with the full beard. Now, see, I had ever since my hair turned white, man, my beard came in real early. My mustache came in real early. I had a full beard. I was a chin beard guy. But it was weird because when I grow my beard, it would stay kind of a reddish blonde, but like a dirty strawberry. But I'd get white streaks in them. I'd get these white patches. And then I always had the white streaks in the hair. I just wish, some days I wish it would have stayed white. But a lot of that changed even more when I went to the chemo and lost most of it. But yeah, she'll be on tomorrow night, Ralph, with Wayne and Michelle. So check her out. And the kid is a bona fide genius. He goes to private school. Oh, wow. I thought so. Okay, that's right. I watched that one, and I just wondered if she thought about going back and doing more with him. Yeah, I think he's waiting for her book to be released. And the one she's doing tomorrow night, Wayne had come in here, and I talked to him. He was looking for guests. So I told him to get a hold of her. And it'd be a good chance to kind of push her book a little bit before she released it, give some pre. But yeah, she's going to be on tomorrow night with them. But I think Eric wants to have her back on. He'll probably have her back on when her books come out. But see, a lot of these guys have trouble getting guests this time of year. So maybe she'll show up on more channel. It really does her good, and I enjoy it because she's such a great guest. She really gets the chat going too. I will have to watch tomorrow night. Yeah, 8 o'clock if you can. I know you'll have your kids. If you don't catch it live, watch the replay. I know you'll have, you got the kids. I always got to watch Eric afterwards. He's on the middle of the day. Yeah, seldom catches live. I'd catch him sometimes. Sometimes I have to watch his replays. Spinguli. 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 I don't know if he likes you calling him that. I think he giggles a little bit. When you said it to me the first time, I didn't think about it. When you said it to me the first time, I had to do a double take on him, and I was like, oh my God, you're right. Same here, Cindy. I'm forever busy. Yeah, I'm always on the go during the day. It's hard. I mean, we do Tuesday chats. It's like, man, you're going to screw up my Tuesday. Like, dude, deal. And then I'm always trying to be here for her Monday premiere. But it's only like an hour. The Monday premiere, what, a half hour post, give or take. And then an hour for Tuesday chat. So that's why I do a lot of my stuff at night, because this is my time. I usually, in fact, a lot of the house, I clean all day and take him every place and me running around. But I really do most of my work at night because they go to their own rooms, and I can either sit in here and screw around and do whatever I want, or I can go out there and get the things done I can get done while they're not in my way. And I'm always on the go, so it kind of works out for me. I do end up by myself at one point. I'll probably go nuts because I'll have the house clean. When I lived by myself going to chemo, even before they started the chemo, I was by myself. My house was clean. Sometimes I was I have to go for long walks and stuff just to keep busy because they wouldn't let me do anything. Holidays are a busy time too. Yeah. And feeling like you do, Edna, I'm sure it's hurting you can't get out and help. Just enjoy it. Let them wait on you for a change. It's your time. Just remember that too. It is your time to kind of sit back and reap the rewards a little bit. Let you take in some healing. I don't think he does, but that's how he remembers me. I'm surprised how emotional I've been lately. Yeah, Friday night I could feel it. With everybody was feeling a little. Well, most people in chat were feeling it, and some of it's the holidays, and some of it's just some good old emotions got going, and that's been going for a lot of people. Like Mama Cindy could be forgettable. Yeah, really. That's hard for me to do, Ghost. Yeah, I know, and I'm the same way. Believe me. After there was a point before I moved in here with Dad that I ended up in the hospital a couple times, and because I was doing everything for me and son, and he was working all the time, and I was taking care of the house and this and that, doing everything, and then we're coming over here and checking on Dad and everything. I'm telling you, when I ended up in the hospital, when they were doing all this work on me and tests, and then again when I moved in here and they were doing all that surgeries and stuff on me, I was sucking it up. I was letting them take care of me. It was, granted, I kind of paid for it because when I was Belder again, I had to go and redo everything in the house, but it was nice to be babied. I didn't let them baby me much, but it was nice to have, especially when I was in a hospital, because I hate hospitals. But there are times I go in there, it's like, just take care of me. I need a break. And I go with it for a little bit. But it drives me nuts too, man. I'm always, like I said, I'm always on the go. I'm always doing something. So yeah, but you'll get there. You will. You'll get there. And if you're getting out today might show you that you're getting there. Yeah, you were a little beat when you came home, a little sore, but you're aware of it now. Like I said the other day when you were talking, the last time we were talking about moving around, getting busy. You're going to be sore. Just know when to stop. Know when to say, okay, it's enough is enough. You got to do that. You can't go, oh, push myself a little bit more. Right now, it's just do what you can. When you're feeling it, slow down. Yeah, you did have a catastrophic event. Your body needs time to heal. Yes, it does. It's just the way you are, yeah. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with you being you. Just give your body time to heal. Right now, like I said, the key is patience. You know, you don't want to baby yourself, but at the same time, you need to know when to say, okay, today I've done enough. You know, and it takes a lot of time. Yes, it does. I mean, it took me about 5 months. Even though I was still, I'll tell you, I was rocking at 3, but I really was. I really was. It took me time to. And just like you, I went nuts. I went nuts. Patience is not my virtue. It's not mine either, really. But I've learned to be patient. I got to say that. I have learned to be patient. I have. It was hard, but I had to teach myself to be patient. But I will say this. It's like Gemma says, I'm pretty calm. It does take a lot to get me mad and get me upset. I get upset with, if anything, I get upset about stupid things. You know, why think that way? Why'd you do it that way? But actually, I am pretty calm. And it takes a lot to make me mad. But yeah, biggest problem I had was I'm very impatient because I was, if I had to wait for it, I'll do it myself. And I was always like that. But after a few incidents, I've learned that, hey, that's not always the case. Another test. Life is always a test. Life will always be a test. I want to know what this test everybody was taking that Gemma took. I'm going to have to ask her for that link and see what I score on this test. Chris, if you're still watching, if you know what this test was, could you send it to me? Cindy will give you words of wisdom. Ghost will calm you, and I will encourage you, Mama. Cindy, it won't be like this forever. Besides, we know even it could be you wouldn't allow it. You wouldn't allow it. Yep. Yep. To have patience. I will calm you. I don't know. I'm kind of goofy. But if I calm you, that's good. 16 personalities and 8 amazing ghosts. And it's amazing ghost. Got me down on spot. Is that what it's called? 16 personalities? Do you have a link for it that you can put in chat? Is it on? Where's it at? How do I find this? I'm just curious because I noticed. I figured Gemma would just send it to me, see how I do, but she did do it. So I'm wondering if she's like, I don't think I want to know what Steve is. That's what it's called. It's called 16 personalities and 8 amazing. Oh, it's amazing ghost. Okay. See, I gotta write that down. Is it a website? Oops. Is it a website? Okay, now I'm not confused. Yes, okay. I'm gonna have to go take it. Google it and it will pop right up. Okay, cool. I'll have to take it. Maybe I'll do that after this tonight. Now I'm curious. They'll probably say something like, You need to be locked up in the men's asylum. I probably do. Okay, now I'm not confused. Yeah, because she posted hers today, her results on Facebook today. What did Ralph say? Hey, sorry, I meant that for you, but I typed Cindy twice for some reason. Time forbid, I imagine. Ah, Ralph, kids catch up with you. Make the good. That makes me feel better now. I'm never making mistakes typing, but we all get out of God slaps, I guess. Good slaps, I guess. Yes, you do. Actually, I don't even know what time it is. Oh, it's only 1. It's only 10 till 1. 10 till 2. I'm in a good spirit, so we may hang out for a while. We'll see how it goes. But I'm definitely taking that. I gotta see how I do. And we got our regular 7 in chat tonight. I love it. That's what we average. It goes up and down sometimes depending on the video I do. Wednesday night we hit, I think right at first. Well, last Wednesday. Hey Jules, how you doing, sweetie? Last week we had Mike streaming at 10 with me. I was cool with that. He had Ella on there. Post his results. Oh, I will. When I take it, I will. I'll post it. Yeah, I will. I will. I wonder how I'll do. You seem so much better. Yeah, I'm good. Like I said, right now I think it's a little bit of the allergies, and I think it did attack a few things. I'm still having voice problems. And when I first got up this morning, I had some trouble talking. Wee. She switches her name so many times we don't know who she is anymore. Jules. Yeah, I'll make sure I post them. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm curious what I'll do. I have an idea, but we'll see. Like I said, I was surprised she didn't send it to me. Hey, I want you to take this test. She's the one that convinced me into going to the astrology chart, astrology cafe. I read it and I was like, oh my gosh, this thing's right on the nose. I'll have to go back and pull it up again and find out what my moon and my sun is. I may have to redo it. I don't know if it saves. I had to redo my computer, so some of the files I had, I probably got rid of it. So I'm gonna have to get a new one. How's that Edna doing? How are you? She's doing fine. She's in here giving us crap, man. Edna's giving us a hard time. Yeah, it was a good day. She got to go out and beat up a few young men, pick on some little kids, throw her back at her, and then she had to go home. I'm sorry, Edna. I'm just being me. Like I said, I don't have a great sense of humor, so go with it. Long time no read. I love it when you say that. That's probably the best way to say it because you can't see him, so you might as well say read it. Yeah. I love this chat. I love you guys. You guys are great. Well, hello, 9 people. Hello and welcome for all the people that wandered in. Got something to say? Say it. Not enjoy the chat. Enjoy the conversation. It's all about relaxing here. I may have to find me some copyright free music to play in the background, something relaxing. She picks on little kids. Guess Halloween would be like her Super Bowl. I bet she's tougher than us put together. Yeah, I'd probably say I might give her a little bit of a fight. Saw my boys today, and that's all that counts. Get out, move about. And then when you're tired, you go home and rest. Save it for another day. Well, see, I think Cindy would be another one that not give a hard time to. She'd probably give you a run for the money too. Good old Cindy Lee. She might be a little too spunky. Some of you women in here are just too spunky for your own good. I love it. I'll tell you what, you get Gemma going, woo. I wasn't kidding about the shank. Yes, I am. I speak my mind, that's for sure. Yeah, you do, and that's good. I respect a person that speaks their mind. Just as long as they put some thought behind it, and it's just not, because I know people that speak their mind, and it's not always a good thing. As long as it's worth listening to, you got my attention. But we're a lot of fun. Yes, you are. All of you. And Jules, Batmom, you and Edna, Vixen. I was kind of hoping she'd pop in. I enjoyed Vixen's company. And then some of these guys that come in, I kind of miss Black Dragon. I don't know what happened to him. He kind of disappeared again. I hope he's good. Nightmare was in here one night. I think he came in before I started a while back ago and said hello. But yeah, you women, I wouldn't want a bunch of Lotus. I'll tell you what, she's another one. Love her to death. Love you guys to death. There's a way of getting your point across without being. Yes, there is. And you just have to keep you cool. Yeah. Oh, I agree with that. I'm kind of good at that. I have a good way of beating around the bush without beating the bush, and it kind of freaks people out. Oh, I bet hooking up with Smoochie would probably be and if you're watching Smoochie, because I have a feeling you're out there, you would be somebody to hang with. It'd definitely be interesting. It'd definitely be entertaining and fun, that's for sure. She'd have you everywhere. Yeah, good at that. Yeah, beating around the bush without beating the bush. I'm real good at that. I bet you are too. I wouldn't say it takes talent, but there are people that don't do it too. I always carry a backup stick. That's right. Yes, do I. That's funny. At least I'm smiling tonight. That's good. My face will hurt in the morning from smiling so much. I love it when your face hurts, and it's just because you know it. You've been smiling and laughing all night. Mm-hmm. From Bushwick. I mean Bushwick. Like that bush. No, I like being straightforward, but I always save those for the more important moments. You know what I'm saying? But I do like to mess with people too, especially when I'm trying to make a point, because I want to make sure it gets through. So I kind of mess with them a little bit. So Ben, when I'm straightforward, I'm straightforward. I did beat around the bush, bust around the bush, beat the dog on the bush itself. I notice you haven't had a cigarette yet. Yeah, I had one when I first came on. In fact, I was like half in it. What? What'd you say? Yeah, I'm chilling out. Like I said, 3 days. So I'm going good. Like I said, I think I'm about there. I'm just trying not to eat a lot when I quit because the last time I quit, 2 years, that first 2 months, I'm surprised that didn't put on a lot of weight. I saw I saw a beautiful wooden crane with the silver owl head. I think I'm going to get it. Oh, that sounds cool. A wooden cane. I have my dragon cane. Where is that? It's over there. It's a sword, actually. Don't remind him, Cindy. Yeah, I was just gonna have one too. Doing good then. Yeah. You ain't even smoked at all. No, I had one earlier. I think I finished one during the video that I started before stream. And it's funny because a lot of times lately I just light them and set them down. I might hit it a couple times and they end up burning down. So I'm just right now pretty much just going through motions. Yeah, there are some really nice canes. I'm looking at these walking sticks they have. Man, you can do a lot with them, and they're also good for survivor caning. They are expensive. Actually, I saw some nice wood over here in the forest that I may go and make me one. I'm make me a new walking stick. Whittle it down. Dad's got all kinds of wood carving tools down there. See what I can do with it. Also want to make I found some nice logs too. I want to make a coat rack. You live with guys, and two of these guys, and it's pretty sad. My pop and my son are a lot alike. They just walk in and drop stuff. And it's like, man, the coat rack right there's Pixie. How you doing, sweetie? Hey, Ghost Dragon and everyone. Just thought I'd pop in for a while. Get ready for bed. We're glad to see. Hey, Pammy, too. Hello, Pammy, dear. How are you? We were just talking about you, Pixie, saying how you need to go read your chat and see all the wonderful things people say. Good. Doing good. Good. I'm glad you're doing good. And Pammy, I hope you're doing good too, dear. I need to. Now chat's flying. I know I need to slow down. I smoke. Yeah, my mom was a 2 carton a week smoker before she stopped 10 years before she passed. I was so proud for her to stop. Oh my gosh, now chat's flying. I love it. I'm fine. I'm fading gemstones. Well, Jules, you get some rest. I'm going to have to say goodnight. We did stop it. Well, we appreciate you stopping in, hon. You go get some rest. Have a sweet night and have a wonderful day tomorrow. Area 50 Jan 1, Area 51. Hello, how are you? Welcome. Nice to see people popping in. Well, thank you for joining us. We're just hanging out. I showed Gemma's video already. Alive and kicking. You sound like me, Pam. I'm always live and kicking. I'm always running around like a crazy man. Good night, Jules. Have a good day tomorrow. Hopefully, we'll see you Monday or Tuesday. She's got her video at 11, and I think she's going to have her premiere members only video. Should post tomorrow and be ready for Monday at noon. So, and then she got her 111. Nice to meet you. Nice meeting you too. It's always good to see new people. Friend of Pixie's is a friend of mine. That people don't think I'm pretty friendly. Yeah, I go through moments. Be right, going to get a pop. I just woke up. Yeah, I didn't go to bed Friday night until almost 4, and then I was back up at 6. Dad looked at me and said, man, go lay back down for a while. Went back and laid down and tossed and turned for like an hour. Then just sat in my chair and watched out my window before I even did anything. Before I even went and got my first cup of coffee. Pop, not soda. Pop, soda. I've heard it in Ohio, they call it everything. Pop, soda, bubbly, death juice. No. I've heard in Ohio it's either pop or soda. Or a cola. Do you want a cola? Do you like a cola? He's Juan, nice guy. Well, glad you're in here, Juan. Welcome. Yeah, we usually start about 12 here, midnight. About 12:30 I show one of Gemma's older videos. And then we just sit and chat for a while. Sometimes it's like 2:30, 3 o'clock when we get out of here. We've been known to go to 3:30. I think it's the longest we've been on. Or 3:23 is when I think I called it one night. I realized it was so late. Time flies. That's one thing I will say about these chats with you folks. Next thing I know, man, an hour's flying by. Like, holy crap. I see what you did there, Laura. Yeah, I saw it too. I know my cousin Gary. He argues with me about that. Pop, it's not a soda. Pop, it's not a soda. It doesn't matter. It's all the same. Sometimes it's 10, sometimes we just chat. Yeah, we've had some really good in-depth conversations here. Yes, we have. And that's what I love about it. That's why I let you guys just I just roll with you guys and go with the flow. Especially after Gemma's replay. I mean, since I don't do really the Friday night midnight chat anymore. Though I thought about sometimes maybe just popping in after whenever one night when she does either Friday night or Saturday night when she does Oracle and I'm still kind of up and amped. Usually I eat right after because a lot of times I don't eat before her streams or Oracle streams. And then I eat and then I clean up and then it's like I can actually get back and stream on and stream even more. Let's talk about Giants next time. Yes, actually, if you Wednesday night, do you want to talk about Giants Wednesday night? Because if you do, I will go and pull some of my stuff and we'll do the whole works. Because I love talking about Giants. Giants are amazing things only because you need to know about them because they play a big part, not only biblically, but in this world. And they really do try to cover them up. And people are seeing them again. We always have something on. Everybody has a really good time here. And yeah, everybody has something to add to the conversations. I think that's why sometimes people who just sit and ghost the channel watch. Because we get going here pretty good. And I like that. Because it's like freestyling. They are in every culture. Yes, they are. Giants is one of my favorite subjects because it goes right along with the what I call hidden history, the history they don't want us to know about, because they erase history. They've been erasing history since the beginning of time. And there are just things they want us to forget about. And they're doing it right now in a lot of stuff, Look at all the statues they tore down. You notice nobody's talking about them anymore? Why did they do statues down? Because they don't want you to talk about them anymore. So nobody's talking about them. But everything's connected. The giants and the fallen angels, Nephilim, are very important. Soda or pop, Pammy? The question of the night, soda or pop? Or cola? But yeah, I've always, because like I said, Giants Giants and the fallen angels have a lot to do with some of our technologies then that they tried to hide, and some of our technology now. So yeah, that's a good topic, and we can do that. I'll plan that for Wednesday. We're going to talk about giants. So I'll maybe tomorrow night when I'm watching my tune after Gemma, after I watch Gemma stream with Wayne and Michelle, I'll sit down and go through my stuff and prep up some stuff. Sounds like an awesome topic. It's one of my favorites. Now I missed something. Giants, yes, giants go. They've been found everywhere, and you know how people joke about Smithsonian kind of misplacing a bunch of them, or they did. A lot of people think they dumped them in the ocean. A lot of people say they have them walked away. But yes, giant bones have been pretty much found everywhere. So yeah, we can talk about that. I would love to talk about that. Yeah, it's a method of control to hide our history. Yes, it is. It popped for me. Oh, in this area, Kentucky, at least now I know where you get up in the middle and northern Pennsylvania, it becomes soda. They make fun of someone who's saying pop. I've been laughed at for saying pop, but I've also been laughed at for saying soda too. No, it's pop. They can't erase history Ghost Dragon with those statues removal, but they tried. And if you notice, Cindy Lee, nobody's talking about it anymore. They may not have erased the history, but they tore those statues down. They replaced them with some kind of crappy ones. But you hear nobody talking about who the people were they tore down or anything now, do you? Unless you live in the sounds of the city that happened at. Well, in Uniontown, Pennsylvania, it's pop. That's funny. I've called it both pop and soda. They bury it. It's hidden away. Oh, yeah. Some people, racial Ghostdragon League. Yeah, it is, but it's racial stuff that needs to be known. I mean, I get some of it, but yeah. Ohio's pop, Eastern Shore is soda. I've heard it called both here in Columbus. Now, when I went to, where did I stop at? It was in Pennsylvania, in fact, on the turnpike. I went in and said, "Where's your pop at?" And he goes, "You mean soda?" And I go, "No, pop." And we started laughing. So I guess it depends on where you're at. I know I lived in Erie, PA for a while, and they dogged me for saying pop and every really southern accent. But yes, and we can do that. Thank you. That I can do that. That's one of my favorite topics. So we'll talk about Giants Wednesday. In fact, I have to make sure I do something first. Ooh, my research. I have a lot of research too. I can almost make that an all-nighter. But I probably won't. I'll probably keep it simple. Because there's still some things you can't talk about on YouTube. I don't want to get Gemma in trouble. Because they do get picky. One of my favorite guys that I like to watch, they're starting to get picky with his stuff. Good, that's good. Yeah, that's good. I like that. We can do that. And then we can include some of that hidden technology and crap too with it, because they're a big part of that. Get up those notes, Ghost. I'm sure you have them. Oh yeah, they're over there. They're in the closet. And I think I have my USB ports too, so hopefully I can find all my pictures. If not, then the internet's loaded with them. So I think even the ones I don't have anymore, I probably can find. Well, Pixie, you have a wonderful night. I know the holidays are next weekend, so I don't know what's going on for me Thursday night. So let me know, and I'll let you know. I'll let Gemma know. Because I don't know how she's gonna with Christmas Eve being Sunday and Monday being Christmas Day. I'm not sure. I don't know if she's going to her mom's or not. If she goes to her mom, she says Sunday. I don't know. So I don't even know how Oracles is going to fall next weekend. So we'll just have to kind of go with the flow. So have a wonderful night, Laura. And Laura, I don't know if you knew, but Gemma is streaming with Michelle and Wayne tomorrow in Pit Chat. I guess they changed their name from Michigan Sightings and Paranormal Encounters to Pit Chat. So she'll be on with them tomorrow night at 8 p.m. ETR. Yeah, because they're in Michigan too, I think. So, yeah, they're in Michigan. So, yeah. Just wanted to remind you if you hadn't seen it in the feed. I still have that twang, Cindy. That twang. Hey, Nut Slap. Nut Slap in here? Did he sneak in here? Is he hiding? Oh, there he is. Hi, Nut Slap. How you doing, sir? How you doing? Good to see you, man. So I hope you're having a good night. And welcome. I snuck. You sneaky in? Did you sneaky in on me? Yeah, I like to see. I wanted to, speaking of sneaky, where's Eris? And Mike, I haven't seen Mike J for a while either. Behold, where are you, Behold? I'm kind of, but I can't. I don't worry about you for a couple weeks, and if I don't start seeing you guys soon, I'm going to start looking for you. I was going to go to the strip club, but then I got hungry. That's like my Ohio accent. They say Ohioans have an accent. I guess I do. We have problems with the words with R's and W's. But I always talked funny ever since I was a kid because of life. Going to the strip club. It's been a while since I've been to a strip club. I don't know if I can go now. I've become kind of an old man when it comes to that stuff. I'd probably sit and blush now. You sound normal? Yeah, I know I do, but I do have bad moments, believe me. Like this morning, I couldn't talk at all. It was like an hour and a half. I got up, nothing would come out. And then when I did talk, it was stuttering for like another hour and a half. So I have my days. And actually, there's been times when I've streamed with Cindy when we first started, like at the beginning of the night. I'd tell her, hey, it's going to be kind of rough, so bear with me. But I don't like missing. I'm like her. I don't like missing oracles. That's one of her favorite nights, and it's become one of mine. I don't mind sitting in the background and watch you guys chat and calling names. That's why I've kind of gotten quiet, because I let her do her thing. Yes, I'm wearing her Gemma shirt, trying to push merch. Actually, this was sent to my dad. He wore it he wears it. But I figured I'd wear it tonight. Yes, I'm wearing one of her Gemma shirts. I need to get coins. I'm not a big fan of orange. That's what they sent me. So I'm going to get me a couple different colors. She has a couple nice new designs. I want to get the plague one. Yeah, I've noticed it, Ghost Dragon. A lot of mom's family lives in Ohio. Yeah, there's a problem with R's and W's. Yeah. I don't know what it is about Ohioans. Maybe eating too many Buckeyes. Strip club is the last place I want a meal. Stripper followed me to the bar while playing slots and told me about her old man. Get away. Oof. Yeah, sometimes fibromyalgia does that to people. Actually, there's a place. Oh, it's not open anymore. It's the place that Daniels, the little lady that got in trouble with, well, tried to get Trump in trouble. Stormy Daniels. It's only like 20 minutes from where I live, which they arrested her here in Columbus. It's only like 20 minutes away. But I'm telling you what, that was the last place. And it's more like a go-go bar. It wasn't like a strip club. And we went to a bachelor party. I went to a bachelor party like 4 years before that happened. I'm telling you what, they had good food. Some of the best strip club food I ever had. But that was many moons ago. But it was more like a go-go bar. Like I said, if I go now, I'd probably just sit and blush. Hold on. Giggling too much and laughing too. Yes, that's exactly who I'm talking about. That's slap. Yeah, she's not part of it. When I say I was weak, even my voice was weak. Yeah, sure. I know you mean. Oh, excuse me. I didn't want you to see my face getting totally red, man. That was rough. I know you mean, Ed. And you. That's one question. It could be a yes or a no answer. They're talking for a good 10 minutes. Then by the time you forget what you asked them. I hate that when I do that. Ask a question and forget what I asked. Yes, she will. She'll get stronger every day. I'm thinking it's great. Like I said, you should have been out a little sooner, but I'm glad you got out. I think that would have helped you too. Because I'm telling you, like I said, when you're sick and get the worst kind of cabin fever is when you're sick. When you choose to have cabin fever, that's one thing. But when you're home and you're always used to going out and stuff, and you get cabin fever, man, that's the worst. So it was good that you got out. They took me to the hanger club for my wedding party. Some half naked guy tried to dance. Yeah, he yelled, touch me and draw back a I'm there. I anymore. That's funny. Yeah, I'd probably blush now. I'm not gonna lie. It'd be fun to see him. But he backed off. I bet he backed off. I bet he did too. Don't mess with him. Don't mess with her. That's funny. It is funny. My face is gonna hurt. Dang. Hey, Kay, he's back. Dang, the can of baked beans was honestly 8% water. I think they forgot to add the brown sugar. That sucks. Better add brown sugar. No, he's back. Oh, he backed off. I bet he did. That's his livelihood you're talking about. Don't mess with my livelihood. I'll leave you alone. Taste it and see. You always can add. I always add more brown sugar to my baked beans. I'd rather make my own baked beans than buy the canned stuff. But I only like Bush's, so I'm really picky. If I have to use canned baked beans, it's going to probably be Bush's. I don't want some strange, nasty. Yeah, I wouldn't either, hon. Believe me. I don't blame you one bit. Not one bit. And this says, take her and get them before I bounce them off your head, fool. I'm having a good time tonight. My face is going to hurt because I've been smiling. That's hilarious. Nut stop, you walked in just at a good time, man. You got them all going now. I would have rather gone dancing. There was a tall can, probably had like 50 beans in it. Oh, that does suck. I hate when he ripped me off like that. Always a good time, isn't it? Oh, funny. That's hilarious. And again, the people who are just ghosting and hanging out in the background, I appreciate you hanging around. Enjoy the silliness. And I hope you have a chance to relax. Hold on, I got a hack again. Couple moments there, I was laughing so hard I thought I was going to hack up a lung. Damn phone. Yeah, phones suck. I miss payphones because sometimes, folks, I really do hate carrying this thing around. But I got to admit, it's handy too. Now that they told me watch my soul, you wouldn't believe how much sodium is in it. Oh, sodium is in everything, hon. There is sodium in everything. Tell me to nut something upside. Oh my gosh. I'm loving this. Gemma, if you're watching, you should come in here. You get a giggle. I hope you see this later. Get it. And that slap said the magic word strip joint in the replacement with nuts. Yeah, it is a proper handkerchief. It's one of my tank towels because they're soft. So I always keep a couple of my tanks that I clean my tanks with. I'm getting ready to change the one behind me. You can't see it. I'm getting ready to redo it and put them in a bigger tank. And I think I'm going to get me a turtle. I want a turtle. Turtle. But yeah, I have handkerchiefs. I'm one of those. I was raised to always carry a handkerchief, so I do. I can't stand salt and Ghost is right. Sodium. Sodium is in everything now. It really is. Anything pre-made, pre-packaged, you can pretty much bet it's loaded with sodium. Oh yeah. You got fish. Well, in fish, you got to worry about the mercury now. I asked for a dial-up phone from my bedroom for Christmas. That and a windshield wiper for your Jeep. That's all you want for Christmas, Chief. You're an easy woman to buy for, Edna. Yeah, I'm trying to get us to get our dial-up back up in our house. We had it at one time. I yelled at Dad for letting him unhook it. And I'm going to get it hooked back up. When your cell phone fights, when they fight the big ones, that landline phone might be the only way you might get a hold of somebody for at least a little bit longer than the cell phone. Because the cell phones will go out first. You got fish. But like I said, when you say you got fish, you got to worry about the mercury now. Only thing with rewatching, you can't see the comments. The only thing with rewatching is you can't see the comment. No, you can. If you wait, a lot of times after you like a live replay, you don't get comments right away because they review your comments to chat. Well, not your comments. They review your chat. So that's why there's not a lag from like when I shut this down tonight. You'll be able to go right back and rewatch it and there'll be no comments. That's because YouTube is, the algorithm is scanning the chat seconds to make sure there's no funny stuff. But usually within 24 hours, the chat comes back. And then you can watch chat. But chat will only start from the time the stream starts and it ends. Even though you guys are still chatting sometimes after I stop the stream, when you go back to replay, that chat will end as soon as the stream stops. That's why if you want to keep chat open for a little bit and talk after we leave, you try to talk as long as you can before they cut it off. I started replacing water in cooked ramen noodles with sour cream. It's delicious. I've heard that too, really. I think the creator can keep the live chat for replays. Yeah, some of them don't show it, but usually if you let it go, they review the chat and then it shows up usually within 24 hours. If it doesn't show up right away, you might get something that says, oh, that was so funny. But usually within 24 hours, the chat will show up with the replay. The payphone in the basement. There you go. Yeah, you got to watch having payphones around because Superman might come and have to change. You don't want some strange guy coming in your house and trying to go in your basement to use the payphone. That was a bad joke. We have landline phones. Yes, see, we did too. And like I said, I told Dad, man, you should never turn it out. And so now I'm trying to get it hooked back up. We even still have the phone. So sour cream junkie, huh? I know I am a Taco Bell season. Let's pull up and drive through and goes through sour cream in it. Oh, Dad. I know catfish doesn't taste the same as it used to. I used to make it all the time for my dad. Now maybe once a year. Yeah, my dad said the same thing. He says even the stuff you get, he says you get pretty good stuff in restaurants like Cracker Barrel and stuff. But he said when we've been fishing and fried up catfish, it doesn't taste the same. I won't go into that without having to be on Rumble because landline might as well have a telegraph. Actually, nuts that though. Like I said, when an EMP goes off and stuff, believe it or not, it will be easier for them to get the landlines back up before the landlines would be back up before cell phone towers would be. So it's always good. And sometimes landlines still work even after an EMP. So that might be the only way you'd be able to communicate it for a while is through landline and telegraph. So don't knock it. It may be important someday. Retro basement. Got the phone at the for sale. Oh, there you go. Hey, Shelly, how you doing there, hon? That's when the power goes out, my payphone still works. Yep, that's for sure. Yeah, and it will too. That's when I actually improved it. We during the day, just before they took it out, I said, "This is why you keep it." I told, don't know why I'm gonna hook it. And we literally lost power, and the phone was between the gas. All you had was the gas. The gas would work, and the phone. Nothing else would work. I said, at least you can talk to somebody and get some kind of help. Do you need quarters to make a call? No, but I'll take them. I'll tell you what, though, even though everybody has a cell phone, not everybody has a cell phone. And it still bothers me that They should still have payphones in certain areas for help. Because not everybody has a phone. What do you do if your phone's dead? You're screwed. If you can't count on somebody to let you borrow their phone. Some people are pretty good about it. 50 cents now. Are they really 50? No, I haven't seen a payphone in years that worked. I know where there's like 3 here, but none of them work. Thanks. Yeah, they should. Because there are places I've seen. I don't mind lending my phone, but like in grocery stores or something, like in high populated areas, because not everybody's going to let you use your phone. There should be a payphone around or an emergency phone around, so you make contact with somebody if you need help or need something. $12? They're $9 here. I told myself when we got $9, I'd quit. So now I have 2 excuses to quit. The $12, man. $12 for 10 20 series. My dad still gets a better deal with his cigars. I used to have one of those chairs that had the hair dryers. That's funny. What you doing with a hair dryer chair for? I probably feel good on the head when you got cold too. Some kids don't have phones and need help, at least for them. Yeah, exactly. That's why I still think it's always good, in areas which populated, the phone can be kind of protected or that you have access to it. No, I have here in Columbus. I know, like I said, I know where there's 3 payphones that are still there. They don't work. Always check them every time I go by them. Yep, 10 packs, 20 each a pack. 206. That's crazy. There's 10 in the carton, right? Yep, 10 in the carton. 10 packs in the carton. 20 in a pack. You have your mother-in-law hair salon chair dryer? That's going back. They still have those, right? Yeah, they did and they did here too. Hey, that'd be a cool thing to have, the salon chair. I'd buy. No, even that's getting expensive now, Edna. A big bag of loose tobacco is probably almost the same price as the carton of cigarettes now. No, the papers are still pretty cheap. Rolling machine. I never could free roll, but I used to roll my own. They have these little things now you just fill it up and. But you got to get good. I just used a roller. I'm up to 2.5 cartons a week. Ooh. My mom smoked 2 cartons a week. And I'm glad she quit 10 years before she passed. She quit by eating gummy bears. I was real proud of her. That's what every time she wanted a cigarette, she ate a gummy bear. I stopped 2 years ago. Yeah, I dip. Yeah, you're still getting your tobacco intake. And dipping those almost sometimes bad as smoking. But, yeah, I can't say anything. The only reason I've smoked this long is a lot of it's just a nerve thing because I'm always in motion when I'm sitting. Anybody remember the Brady Bunch episode where they put the phone, where they put a payphone in for the kids? Yeah, and so they'd have to use the payphone. I remember that episode. When weed became legal, I grew my. We are allowed to grow. Yeah, I know you. Well, we're legal now. We'll see what happens here. Ohio's a funky place. There's there's a lot of red areas around us. And the Democrats already got a little spot. We passed the legal recreational. We'll just see but they're still messing with stuff. But it will get us out of the red. But like I said, they got to treat it like alcohol. They really do, and they need to crack down. 'Cause, I'm a smoker. A lot of it now is for medical. I don't party like I used to. I had my days. I was more of a smoker than a drinker. Though when I first realized I could buy a beer underage, I drank my share. But by the time I turned 21, I went and had a couple hard drinks, a couple good legal drinks. Never made a big deal after it. It blows my mind they can make so much money from the simple weed. Yes, they can make a lot of money from it. I mean, Colorado, the first year they went recreational, they actually went out of the red back into black, and gave everybody, what was it, like $1,200 back or something crazy thing like that. Doc said I should try it years ago. I said no because I had teenagers at home. And that's respectable. Because Ohio's funky, all right. It passed. Yeah, they're still messing, and it's illegal to sell them, but illegal to have vape. It will take time for them to figure out everything. Because a lot of places did have problems when they first went recreational. It takes time to adjust it. Wish I had, because it really helps pain. Yeah, it does help with the pain and inflammation. Oh, it did. Oh, they did on your birthday. Huh. Hey. Yeah, Michigan's been legal for years. Yes, we can go right up now. See, that's funny because that's the big thing. Before they went, we have medical here, but it's expensive because there's like no competition. So everybody would just go to Michigan and get all they want. Edibles are good. Yeah, I'm one of those people, I can't do edibles. They don't do nothing for me. Not a thing. I've tried them all. I've even tried super strong stuff. I'm still wasting my money. Now, see, you got to watch CBD now and the Delta stuff, because the rumor is now it is synthetic. Unless you're buying actual bud, you're not getting real stuff if you're buying vape pens and stuff, CBD or even Delta, because it's all synthetic now. The stuff that's being vaped and put in cook edibles. So make sure you read your ingredients. They do have it in pill form, Edna. You can get pills. I used to take, when I did chemo, I was able to get pill form marijuana. There was a little red pill, a little capsule. And man, they were good. And it helped through my chemo, believe me. Yeah, my Ohio peeps go to Michigan just for that, even though we hate each other. You know how it is with Michigan and Ohio State football. Oh, you have a medical card, Ghost? You can, your dispensary, go to a dispensary and ask them if they can order you or find you the pill form. You might be surprised. It is out there. I took it during my chemo. It probably was the one thing that kept my appetite and helped me keep weight on, too. Helps with the pain and inflammation. I mean, there's not much you can do when you was getting slammed like I was with getting slammed. I got slammed hard with chemo and radiations. And, yeah, I didn't even want to be touched. But I think it was that helped me keep my appetite and kept me kind of going and surviving. Yeah. Just when you go to your dispensary, just ask them, hey, man, can you get the pill form? And see if they can. And if not, wherever you got your medication, wherever you got your weed card, your medical card, ask them. Because you can get it. They still make it as far as I know. But yeah, that's what they offered me. And at the time it wasn't legal here in Ohio yet, even medically. But they got it for me. And it helped. And it helped a lot. My husband is from Michigan. My family all call it. Am I Yankee? They probably do. I will. Thanks, Chris. I didn't know they had it. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. You just got to ask. You may have to ask a couple places, but somebody will probably help you get it, especially your dispensary. If you have a good dispensary with people you have a good rapport with, tell them you want it in a pill and get you the capsule. But as far as I know, you can. My girl's away. Gotta help her. Good night. Good night, Ralph. You have a wonderful week. If we don't see you during the week. And take care of your family. Bless you, bud. Have a wonderful rest of your weekend, sir. Yeah, well, they're still kind of new here in Ohio. So just give it time. I don't like smoking it. It's so bad for the lungs. And that's probably about the only way I can. I'm a bong guy, dugout guy. And I don't do it like I used to when I was younger. Right now it is usually only medical reasons. On the nights that when I don't sleep for 2 or 3 nights, and I mean really don't sleep, or I notice that I'm not a big eater. Ever since things started really getting crazy with me physically and all the surgery and stuff, I don't eat much. It's hard to believe I'm losing weight, and I'm losing weight in a good way. It's hard to believe I still have a gut. I really don't, but so every so often I have to watch. So, when I get in hurting and pain, it gives me a reason to not only do that and get me kind of comfortable again and relax as best as this body can relax. It also helps me keep my appetite. Because literally, there are times I literally have to force myself to eat. Dad gets so mad. Wouldn't be allowed to sell them to you. I've been making myself eat, trying to be a good girl. Yeah, man, it is hard. Believe me. Actually, and when I had mine, my eating habits were never the same. It's not that I couldn't taste food or anything, because that will come back. It came back for me. But there are times I got to eat. Now, when I went to Jersey, they didn't give me a chance to say no. Every time I turned around, somebody was putting food in front of me. I mean, her mom made sure I was fed. Bless her heart. I watched Barbie. It was one of the worst movies I've ever seen. I haven't watched it yet. I don't know if I will. I probably will. Not my thing. I mean, people enjoyed it. They enjoyed it. I'm glad they enjoyed it. To each his own, I guess. Yeah, I'm waiting for them to make a G.I. Joe movie now, since they made a Barbie movie. That probably will never happen. Meat has really been hard for me to eat for quite some time now, and I need protein. Well, there's plenty of other ways to substitute that protein. You know that. So, personally, I can never eat the fake meat stuff. I've tried all the fake meat. Not doing it. And I'm not going to eat bugs either. Just not going to do it. Somebody made me a cookie I started eating. I go, wait, this is kind of dry. And I kind of paused for a minute. I go, wait a minute. And I asked him, I go, was this cookie made with cricket wheat, what they call cricket meal? He goes, yeah. And I go, here you I immediately spit it out. They don't understand. They tell you they can take care of it, but crickets, all that, they carry parasites and stuff that don't get cooked out of your food. So you got to watch eating that crap. Now, I've had chocolate-covered crickets. I've had all kinds of weird foods like that, especially when I was in Japan. I won't do it again. You can get sick, too, from it. You have to build up I want to build up a tolerance for bug. What did I flicker for? Uh-oh. My YouTube is... Okay, I'm not going to worry about it. Chicken skin is not white. Wait, what did I miss? Never tried fake meat. The stuff they sell in the grocery doesn't look right. Believe me, it don't taste right either. Chicken skin is not white, it's yellow. Yeah. Yeah, I tried it. I wasn't impressed. Well, I have a friend who's a vegan or vegetarian. And he actually brought me a piece of his family, nice to him. So they make him a tofu turkey for Thanksgiving. He brought me a piece one time. It was okay. Tofu's not bad. I couldn't eat it like that, though. That's a big note for me. Yeah, it was kind of a big note for me. The burgers taste like crap. I mean, I guess. Hey, Lulu Bell, how you doing, dear? Good morning, everyone. Been listening for the past there. Was lying in bed. Well, I'm glad you joined us. You get a kick out of our conversation. We've talked about just about everything tonight. Now we're talking about fake meat. Good morning, dear. And it is good morning. You will see the yellow around the edges of the legs and such. They should be, yep. Oh, I agree. You got to remember, I know my family's from the South. I've watched many plucked chickens and fresh chickens. Yep, there you go. Cleaned and plucked many chickens in my day. So I've watched it. I've never done it, but I've sat and watched it. What cracked me up is, like I said, I don't know if I told this when I was a kid, my Uncle Maynard used to have rabbits, pet rabbits. And he had like a whole bunch of them. I was like, why do you have so many rabbits? And nobody would tell me. And one day we went down to Chile and we're sitting there. They had a bunch of drumsticks on the table and I'm eating a drumstick. He goes, how do you like that? I go, man, this is good chicken. He goes, Dad goes, it's not chicken, it's rabbit. And I was like, I kind of started crying and I realized how good it was. So I finished eating it. But it wasn't bad. Both grandparents now see my dad's his grandfather had a big farm. My Uncle Walter raised down in New Lex, Ohio. He had Angus. He raised Angus. Talking about some of the best fresh meat ever. I miss Uncle Walter and Aunt Glad. They were great people. And they had been to all 50 states. All 51 states. But they had been to all 50 states. They were a joy to be around. Good country folk. Man, she could cook. She's the first that taught me how to make Johnny Marzetti. Yeah, it's morning. Actually, and it is morning. I always say, see, on the flip side of midnight, and I have to put this date in to set up the stream. So I guess I really should, when I come in on midnight, I should start saying good morning. I hope you're good, Lulu Bell, and having a good day. I thank you for hanging and listening. I do appreciate it. I guess I love it when the people just hang out. I ghost too. I sit in many chats and not say a word. unless I feel like saying something or I'm feeling a little chatty. And I love it when people just kind of hang out in the background and watch and listen. So I do appreciate you folks just kind of ghosting. Thank you. Like I said, just make sure you guys hit the likes and please leave a comment, good or bad. Just be respectful. And if you don't want to leave a thumbs up, leave a thumb down. I prefer a thumbs up. I woke up at 6:30 a.m., but was still tired, so I just listened. Lulabelle, where are you at again? I take it, are you on the other side of the pond too? 2:55 here now. That's what it is. That's what it is here too. We're all, me, you, and Edna, we're all in the. AK Willie, if you're still listening, are you in the same time zone? Oh, you're out west, aren't you? England. That's what I thought. I thought you were on the other side of the pond. We call it the pond. That's what I thought. Especially when you said it was 6 when you woke up at 6:30 and you've been listening for like an hour or so. So I figured you were over on that. Oh, you're in Alaska. Yeah, I thought you were out west. You're in Alaska. You are living where I wanted to live. I want to live in. I was going to move to Anchorage. 10:56 p.m. Yeah, I was going to say it's probably still before midnight there. You're what, 3 hours, 4 hours behind us? It was 10:56. 4 hours, right? 3 hours. Wait, I can't do math, so basically, it is what, almost 3 o'clock here. Yeah, almost 3 o'clock, guys. So you're 5 hours behind us. Wow. My mom is like, well, who smokes that? Like the dentist, doctor's, lawyers, probably an older lady down the street. Yeah, I know you're in Ohio, Pammy. So you're in our time zone. Alaska. Yeah, I wish I would have moved there. My son freaked out. He found a letter from the monastery that I talked about joining and still think about it every so often. It's not in this country. And he was like, you really thinking about this? I said, son, I've been talking to these gentlemen since I was 18 years old. And yes, if I find it necessary, I will go live as a monk. I planned on it in the first place. And then I talked about moving to Alaska just after I get finished the chemo and started feeling like a human again. But they wouldn't let me move. It's bipolar here too, but you're more bipolar. You and Jersey are all up there, are way more bipolar than Ohio is. But Ohio can get pretty bipolar. I have to come check out Maryland. I like Jersey. The country part of Jersey's nice. I want to see Maryland. I want to see New England and New Hampshire. Run along the East Coast there. Yes, you do have a big storm coming. Actually, you do. I don't know how much you'll get, but you've got one coming. Only sucks about those areas, and is your those northeasterns that come in there during the winter can screw you guys up pretty bad. Yeah, all from Ohio over is bipolar, but along that coast, that northern coast up there, they can get pretty bipolar. Now, what Lulabelle says, we have balmy weather over here this winter. Some days are still really warm. You know, it's kind of like that right now. We're kind of warm right now, too. We're in an El Nino. So I think if we get storms, it'll be like real big ones melt real fast, real big ones melt real fast. But we're supposed to stay pretty much a little bit above average, which is typical this time of year. But it also means that people like Edna will see more northeasterns coming in, which will cause them that more bipolar effect where they will either get a ton of rain or a ton of snow. Oh, I'm sure Maryland is beautiful. I was really taken by Jersey. I really didn't know what to expect. But once we got driving around, went and saw her sister, Gemma's sister, and she lives in a nice place too. She's got a pond right in the back. I call it a pond. They say lake, but it has to be much bigger to me to be a lake. But they got a big pond lake right behind their house, and it's beautiful. And the whole area is beautiful. You can tell it's old. I was really taken. So I always wanted to go up to the north. You know, it's really weird because I've always wanted to go check out northeast more than I did west. Though I loved Colorado. They had a hard time getting me to leave. Up in those mountains, I could have stayed there forever. Maryland is beautiful. My friend in Italy said they were having the same type of weather, Lulu. Yeah, it's crazy. It's just as crazy over there than it is here. So I get it. And yeah, from what I understand, Lulu, it is a little warmer than it usually is there. The global warming. Fog's so sick sometimes you can't. You know, I will say that going through on the turnpike, you go through this certain parts of the mountains where they have literally fog warnings. And it's amazing because it's like all of a sudden it's foggy. It's like, wow. Kind of creepy too. But this is the thing, every time I'd be up there at Etna and saw fog, I would think of the movie The Fog. I'm going to grab some sweet tea. Be right back. Yeah, I'm going to actually call it here pretty soon because it's 3 o'clock. But it's been a while. It's been cold in the valley I live in, Maryland, for 10 years. I lived in Maryland for 2 years. It's been chilly here, but it's nice. I mean, it could be a lot colder for a while. But you live down in the southern area. I remember the film, The Fog, yeah. It's a good movie. The first one's a good one. The remake wasn't as good. I like Tom Welling, but it wasn't. See Superboy basically be in a movie. But the original, John Carpenter's original, was so good. It really doesn't get the credit she did. It is considered a cult classic to some. I only saw the original as a youngster. It is a creepy movie, especially toward the end there when they finally come in for their reckoning. But it is a creepy movie. Not as like a real scary movie. It's more like a scary thriller. It's more like a mystery. Why are they there? It's about the people that had oh crap. No, I'll have to stop thinking about it and I'll remember. And they come back for their gold that the people took. Leopards. It was about a leopard colony. You know, I think of it. I can imagine in England, because of the atmosphere there already, what a thick fog probably makes you feel like in England. Ooh, creepy right off rip. I'm back. I grab some water instead. Yeah, I'll probably take it to about 3:30 and call it. AK must be eating. Figured out the beans. Did you put? I hope you put bacon in with those beans. If they were only like 50 beans in there, throw some bacon in it, get meat it up a little bit. We had thick fog a couple weeks ago. And a cold one. Man, Saturday or Sunday, Wednesday and Thursday, we got a good frost. It got chilly here. And it was Thursday morning's frost. Literally looked like it snowed, like there was a light coat of snow. I went camping one year with my son when he was younger from Boy Scouts, and they didn't say anything. And I woke up one morning and I was like freezing, and it felt bad because I know I kept some of them awake with my rocking. And I get up and I'm hurting and I'm going, oh my God, what's going on? It's been a while since I slept on the ground, anyways. And I walk out of the tent and it had frosted over so bad it did look like about an inch of snow, but it was frost. I freaked out. I was like, oh man, I'm too old for this. Like you cut it with a knife. Oh, I'm sure in England it probably is like that, like pea soup. I love camping. I've got to drag. Yeah, I want to take Gemma camping too. But I want to make sure her first camping trip is fun. I don't want to make it to where she's roughing it right off rip. I kind of like to break it people into actually roughing that. You know, start on. I don't want to spoil them right off, but yeah, I definitely been wanting to get her camping. She's never been camping. She would have a blast. She's kind of an introvert, but I think when she got out there and see the type of fun she could have, she'd probably have a really good time. I like glamping. Glamping is basically, yeah. So I do want a camper. I was kind of jealous. I was almost off tempted to tell Vixen if she ever decides to sell her camper, I'd buy it. Because I'm trying to find one. I think I'm going to get rid of my car I have now and get me a van. I'm not a truck guy. I've been looking at Jeeps, but I'm just not a truck guy. So I wanted something I could pull a small camper with. Yeah, posh camping is exactly what it is. You got your overrated camper with the whole works plus satellite dish. I mean, you still want some of that stuff. I love camping. I do. It's just I can't sleep on the ground anymore, so I would have to invest in a cot, maybe a blow-up bed, but I'm not a big fan of them. I'd rather sleep on the cot. But yeah, I still go camping in a second. I love camping. Me and the ex used to go camping all the time. Take the kids camping. It was a blast. I loved it. I used to love camping, but now I wouldn't. It's like looking out there. Yeah, that too. But you just got to be prepared. You can't let that stuff scare you. But there is some crazy stuff hiding in them woods. Hiding in their woods. Oh, yeah, and I can make myself right at home at a campsite, at a good campsite. I bought a tent that attaches to the Jeep. Oh, yeah, I've seen those. Yes. The comfy bed in the Jeep and slide there. Gemma would like it. Oh, yeah, I'm sure she would. Oh, I would love to take her camping. And take her somewhere cool to camp, too, at that. Big roaring fire at night, yes. You can make the s'mores and hot dogs, the whole works. I've cooked some of my best dinners over campfires, to be quite honest. But you know, yeah, that's true. That's true, Cindy Lee. And I've seen some weird stuff camping. It doesn't let it stop me. Yeah, it does not let me stop. And I'm not talking Bigfoot and Dogman. I'm talking scarier stuff than that. As far as I'm concerned, it's scarier than that. I've seen my share. Well, what Monster Radio or Ryan would say is paracrawlers. I've been doing some more research on there, and there's a difference between rakes and paracrawlers. Now, I'm thinking some of these things I saw were pale crawlers, but I think some of them were rakes too. I'm good at cook. I'm a good. Oh, I bet you are. That's my granny, and my mom was a good cook. She's a good baker too. She did both. Um, my Aunt Glad, I stayed with them. She learned a lot from her. Then working for a restaurant like a steakhouse or Bonanza in Ponderosa, as long as I did, really helped my cooking skills too. Because I helped innovate some new stuff to put on the salad bar and stuff. I enjoyed that. Yeah, now my grandma Bowen, man, she made I always, and I regret not really staying long enough with her. I wanted to learn how she made the best homemade noodles and biscuits. Oh my god. Egg noodles and stuff. Oh, they were the best. But to sit and watch her prep that stuff all day long looked tiresome, but now I wish I'd learned. So I'm gonna teach myself that. The roads around here are haunted also. Then there's that. Wouldn't bother me one bit. I love cooking. I love washing my hands. I love my Jeep, Pammy. Yeah, I know you love your Jeep, just like Chris loves his. I ain't afraid of no ghosts in you. There you go. Heated seats sounds nice, man. Out of heated seats are a spoiler for me. That's funny. I ain't afraid of no ghosts. You am I. That's what makes camping fun. I'm more afraid of the people you would run into than the creatures you'd run into. Because sometimes the human race is a lot more scarier than anything that goes bump in the night. That's for sure. I watched a video of a guy that was camping bow hunting, and had gotten permission to lease, or they leased the property so they'd go on their hunt. And this guy comes out of nowhere with a gun and started threatening him for being on his property and stuff. Oh, if I'd have been him, I'd have been scared shitless too. Which is, man, cool, chill out. We're not out here to kill people. Yeah, we are stronger than we are. I'm glad you got it, Pammy. I see. I'm here. I'm screwing up again. I know I'm starting to get wiggly. 100% goes, yeah. I know they can't hurt you. Yeah, right. But seriously, I'm more afraid of some humans than I would be anything that went bump in the night. To be quite honest. Especially now. Because human behavior right now is very unpredictable. I've seen people walk up with smiles on their face and turn on you in a second. It's like, come on, man. Ain't no ghost gonna hurt you until you have 3 like claw marks down your back. Well, I guess they can't. But that happened. Evil running. Yeah, it's getting there. And it is getting there. And it don't help with, certain people pushing certain agendas and the crazy crap that's going in our music business right now. When you watch a music show that literally looks like an occult ritual, which it really is. Yeah, I would say that. Yeah, people are the worst predators. Well, it's sad, but it is true. But you got to remember, some of these people who are predators, you got to wonder if they're not being led by a demonic force. So that kind of changes things up a little bit, don't it? I believe people can be born bad, but that's what. But when people say, "Oh, they're born bad," and I say to myself, "Well, that just means that demon entered that person before they even came out of the room. Sorry. My childhood bestie's mom used to say, "It's not the dead that scare me, it's the living." Yep. Oh my God. It's freaking right there in front of you, our faces. What? It is. It is really right there in front of our faces. I know what you're saying, Em. Did you all see Taylor Swift's video that freaking witch is covering? Yes, that's exactly what it is. They're literally putting it right in your face right now. And they're not hiding it anymore. If you go and watch half the videos that are being made right now, especially by hip hop, I'm not saying they're all bad, but quite a bit of it is pretty satanic. I mean, it's just sad. They're literally right now just being blunt with it. Oh, it's okay, because we've normalized it through movies and everything else. So it's been normalized. You know, they broke us down. And the people that know and see it are trying to yell, "Hey, man, this ain't good. This is not good, folks. Stop it. Make them stop." People don't see it. No, they just don't want to see it. You'd be surprised how many people really do see it and just are afraid to say anything or just don't care or because they're in their own lives. You got to remember, everybody sees life differently. You know, the way I see life and the way you see life and what's around us is literally like two different worlds. So I always say we all live in the same world, but we really don't. We all also live in very different worlds because we live in different environments, have different views. So we also are from very many different worlds. Just listen to the lyrics. Nowadays, yeah. We just hit the building elevator. I rode on it with him. Came to find out he was here to kill someone. He didn't even find her that night. But he did find her. And oh wow, give me the willies, Pammy. Holy crap, it's about right, and I just overlooked it. Yeah, see, a lot of people don't want to see it. A lot of people don't. And it's going to come around. And everything that goes around is going to come around. This will all come back to bite them in the butt. And hopefully they don't take out a bunch of innocent people, too, while they do. That fell for that crap. Oh, yeah, if I was raising kids now, I'd be very selective what my kids. I would educate them. You know, I would be selective about what they watch, what they were doing, but I would be very educating them big time. It was creepy. I bet it was creepy. We're getting depressed because we're talking about all this bad stuff. We should just go back to talking about strip clubs. Because I hate talking about this. I mean, it's something we have to face because it is true. Freaky. I know what you meant, Pammy. I'm just being goofy. I don't think I could raise a kid in these days now. I think parents have to have more strength and more will now than ever because a good parent's going to educate their kids on all this. They're not going to cave into this gender crap. I'm sorry if I offend anybody. But yeah, I don't know if I could raise kids now either. It's hard. And raising a boy now, my son, he's 30 years old. He's afraid to date because of what they've done to men and white men. And I'm going to say that out loud. You can't even correct them now. No, they'll argue till you're blue in their face. even if they know they're wrong. We didn't create this world. Don't ever get that impression. And this situation, we are. How can I put this? The people in this world put in this situation by the evil, or whatever you want to say, that is trying to guide us and control us. Unfortunately, some people don't wake up. Some people just go with the norm. I can't say anything about those people. I just hope they find their way. I'm not as much ashamed of the world as I am for the people who are aware and are not grouping together to take care of business. Because that's what we need right now. We need love, and we need people to start standing up and saying, no. Stop it. Wake up. You're hurting everything, and you're hurting us. Yeah, we did. We allowed it to a point. Some of it was going to happen if we allowed it or not. I want you to stop and look at that too. Yeah, we could have been a little harder on the situation. But there was just some things that was going to happen no matter what. And I agree with you there. And then I also agree with the fact that, the parents that did try don't feel like they tried hard enough to get to the people they needed to get through. I don't know. But I do agree with you. What we did in the 70s, what happened? The 70s were an interesting time. But, like after World War II, we got a little slacked. And everything was good and everything was happy. Everybody was making money and everybody was doing good. It's like the 80s. There was an overabundance. That's why things went down like they did in the 80s. And the 80s was so wild was because everybody was working, everything was good, things were good. And that's when they work. When you think everything's good, no, forget it. I agree with you, good. It is just sad. It is sad. Could you imagine these young guys? You know what? It's not who would be drafted. It's what's in our service now that worries me. I've got friends in the service. I have friends who are basically no different than Chris Hodge. I've got two of them that are very active still to this day. One is in Japan and one is over east. The things they tell me about some of these recruits scares me. The 80s, my teenage years, I loved it. Yeah, I loved the 80s. I was in my 20s. Well, I was just coming into my 20s. So much hairspray. I hate the damn stuff now. I was a punker, Lulu Bell. I was from 77 to probably about 79. I was a hardcore punker. Then I went in the new wave. Then I was a classic rock guy, heavy metal guy before that because I have two older brothers. But then after I became new wave, I just went back to being my good old self, liking just good old music. I was raised with bluegrass and gospel and Lawrence Welk and the whole gambit. Hee-haw. But yeah, I loved the 80s. Had too much fun in the 80s. Times change, but yeah, I mean, my dad's once said to me, everything that's happening now was all led up to this. And he says the same thing now that I do. You think it's crazy now? You better hold on to your butts because it's going to get a lot crazier. And then it's going to take a while for it to get back to good. Yes, we had every type of music back in the day, and it was all good. Yes, it was all good. I don't even consider country music now. My dad listens to this new stuff, and he goes, "That's not country music." It's like he asked me one day. I turned on a country station. He goes, "Would you turn on a bubble gum station for us?" That's what he calls them, bubble gum station. I go, "This is a country station, Dad." He goes, "No, this is not. This is a country station." And then they finally played something older, and he was like, "Oh, okay." I wouldn't say today's music sucks. I would say there's some of it that could be rethought because there is still good music out there. You just got to look for it. If I'll listen to it as long as it's good. If I can get into it, I won't have a problem with it. But I have heard what they do to some of this stuff and the mixing, and I actually heard a song the other day that was done and sung by AI, and I'm like, this is not good. It wasn't a bad song, but it was all AI, and I'm like, I don't know, man. This is not good. The 80s were good, but my teenage years were a little rough. Oh, yeah. You're here now, and that's what counts. And hopefully you're a stronger, better person out of it. Life is not meant to be easy. I hate to say that, but it's true. If it was easy, we'd all be buttheads. I honestly couldn't tell you who. I honestly couldn't tell you who today's singers are. I couldn't either, really. I pretty much, if it weren't for Gemma and my son and my kids, I probably wouldn't know who I know now. And my grandkids. Oh, wow, it's raining outside. I just now realized it. And it sounds like it's coming down pretty hard. Yeah, it is raining. Oh, wow. They all sound the same. I don't know if they all sound the same, but it's just like Hollywood. They just keep repeating the same crap over and over again. Where's the creativity anymore? Where's the art? I mean, you can't even if you go in an art gallery now. I walk into an art gallery now and I'm going, what the crap? What the crap, man? It's not art anymore. And I'm sounding harsh, but I'm a guy who draws. I spent a lot of my second half of my professional work career in graphics. And even then it was art, but not now. I love Motown. See, I love the old stuff too. And there'll be nothing, but there's some new stuff that I don't mind either. My dad gets a kick out of it because I like to listen to classical music. It does soothe me. I agree with you. Hey, I mean, there's always good music. And what may be good, crappy music to you might be awesome music to somebody else. And see, I was a big time heavy metal guy too. I was into all the metal. I was a big time punker in the day when I was a punker. I've seen the Sex Pistols. I've seen the Misfits. I've seen Black Flag. I've seen the Dead Kennedys. I've seen Elvis Presley. Four Tops, Temptations. Now, see, my dad, I played the Stray Cats for my dad. And my dad was like, this is right up my alley. Because even then, in his day, they had rockabilly. And he loved it. He was like, who are these guys? This is Stray Cats. Because I love this stuff. I have a narcissist brother who was horrible, and he got worse when his mom passed away when I was 13. Oh, The Dead Kennedys, yeah. I've seen the Dead Kennedy. I've seen some. I saw this one band. Let's put it this way: we went in, we stayed for the first song, and realized that the crowd was not the crowd that we thought. I mean, this was heavy hardcore punk. Like, I don't want to say it on stream, but these guys were. I loved the music and I knew the band, but I had no idea what I was walking into. Let's just say we stayed for the first song and said, "Nope, this is not our crowd," and we left. I passed on seeing Elvis at the time. He was laying on stage acting weird. I didn't want to see him that way. Yeah, I saw Fat Elvis. But it was still a great show. I totally enjoyed it. So I've seen Elvis, a couple country stars. Saw Rory Clark, Tubbs, the Tubb brothers, Ernest Tubbs, a bunch of bluegrass. Actually, my great grandfather Griffey used to play backup for Ernest Tubbs and all them bluegrass people back in the day. My brother's got all of his instruments. Oh, he never lost his voice. No, he didn't. A lot of people say Elvis is not dead, that he's down preaching in Tennessee. I believe it's Tennessee where he's supposed to be a preacher. He took his brother's name, and then he had to switch it because people got onto it. So he moved again. But then, from what I understand, and from what I've seen this guy, it would not surprise me because I could see Elvis not doing what happened. I think he just got tired and wanted out. My dad and his friends actually knew Hank Williams. Now, my dad has seen Hank Williams. Said he was an a-hole, yeah. So is Junior. So is his son. Was a little on the cocky side, too. Now, Hank Williams was also a heavy drinker, too. See, I got to meet some of them. I didn't get to meet any of them, but I got to see some of them. But like I said, my dad's father worked on the railroad and did all kinds of jobs. And he would take my dad to go see the wrestlers when they came in with the circuses, like with Barnum and Bailey. So he got to know all the wrestlers. So as a kid, when we got older and those wrestlers were still around, he would introduce us. I met Andre the Giant and all them, the Anderson brothers, Chief Wahoo when he was in his later year. Bunch of nicest guys you'd ever meet. Andre was a drunk. One minute he could be the super nice guy, and next minute Willie Nelson, yeah. Still the greatest. He's done his time, that's for sure. I was not sound mean. I was never really a Willie fan. There's a few songs I like. But I was never really a Willie fan. But I gave him credit, man. He hung around. And he's still hanging around. That's what they said. He would get stinking drunk and not be. Yeah. My father said he was a heavy drinker. But see, a lot of them were then too. Look at Johnny Cash. He got into speed and everything. Now, I've seen Johnny Cash. Oh, that was one of the best shows I've ever seen. Him and the Missus. Junior is an ass. Yeah, I figured he was ass. I'd heard the same thing. Oh, I know Willie's a super nice guy. Yeah, I'm not saying that because I've heard that he's probably one of the politest. It's like John Cougar. When I met John Cougar Mellencamp, I wasn't sure what to make of him because I kind of got the impression he was kind of going to be kind of I don't know, kind of like I'm a stud kind of guy. Not like but he turned out to be the sweetest guy I ever met. The same thing with Sammy Hagar. Ronnie James Dio. Heck, I met Johnny James Dio like 4 times, and he remembered my name every time, and it always freaked me out. Can you imagine all the people that he's met over all those years and all that time? To remember people's names is amazing. I saw him with Jackson Brown. Ooh, at Meriwether Post. He was awesome. Oh, I bet that was a good show. I bet that was a very good show. My favorite show that I ever seen though was Pink Floyd. Was the Wall concert at the Madison Square Garden. That show was just too awesome. I am so glad I got to go see them. He pulled up on his bus, walked on stage, played, then walked back to his bus, took off. Coolest man on the planet. That's like Dimebag Darrell and Lenny Motorhead. I met both of them. They would, before gigs, sit at the bar and buy people drinks and shit with them. Another pair of sweet guys, just awesome guys. You look at them, be scared of them, and it was like they were totally off as big teddy bears. I smoked with Tom Petty. When I met Tom Petty, we rolled one and smoked one. He was in fact, he was like, "You want to smoke one?" Sure. Back in '80, right after Damn the Torpedoes took off. What time is it, man? I'm not paying attention to time. It's 3:36, folks. I bound down to you, Cindy. What an awesome experience. No doubt. That is an awesome experience. Well, folks, I am going to call it a night because I don't want to go to 4 o'clock. Actually, we could easily go to 4 o'clock. Heck, if I know you got ladies, probably keep me here till morning. And then Edna would be going, "I'm so tired." I have to. I'm having a great night. We went late tonight. Yeah, we actually broke our record because it is now officially 3:37. I think the latest we stopped, the last time we went this late, I think I stopped, it was like 3:25, 3:27. So a little bit longer. Maybe one night we'll do an all night. And I know everybody's going to make, because I got to make it too, but I'm starting to get antsy. I'm starting to get antsy in this chair. Try not to break it. Now I'm wide awake. Dang you, Ghost. You can do what I do and go drink a cup of coffee. That usually helps me relax. You're not screwed up. Hey, Roger Player, we're getting ready to call it a night, but I'm not rushing off. How you doing, Roger? That's funny. Everybody trying to keep me up late. Not up late. It's already morning. It was almost 5 one night. Was it almost 5 the one night we stayed? I thought it was. Yeah, and I thought the longest night we were up, longest we stayed up was till like 3:30, 3:25. I just woke up. Boy, hey, he's cheating. How you doing, sir? Well, get yourself a cup of coffee and get ready for your day. Yeah, buddy. I think people are trying to keep me up till morning. It is morning. What am I saying? Till the sun pops up. I don't think I'm going to have the sun this morning. It sounds like it's pouring out there pretty good. No, funny. Well, my face is going to hurt because I smiled and giggled all night tonight. That's good. It was nice because, was it 2 Wednesdays ago when Gemma stopped in on Wednesday chat? She says she sat and listened to us. She got the biggest kick out of us. She goes, "Man, you guys really do chat it up." And that's what we did. We chatted up. We usually have like 8 or 9 people in chat. And like 4 of us or 5 of us, me and the ladies, are talking up a storm. I'm glad you're smiling. See, that will heal you right there, Edna. Big old smile and a lot of giggles. My phone went from 100% to 28%. Probably. You're watching on your phone. See, I use a PC, but in the stream, it's better to use the PC. She killed her phone. We killed her phone. Yeah, it started. I would think it started about 45 minutes here. But I didn't realize it was raining here as hard as it was until just a few minutes ago. We have fun. Yes, we do have fun. Yes, we do have fun. And I enjoy it. And people wonder why. Don't you get mad when Gemma interrupts you or talks over you? I go, no. First of all, it's her channel. Second of all, I love to listen to Gemma ramble. That's what makes it fun. And she's a good she's a talker. And that's what makes her special. And if she, especially during oracles, I can't say nothing because she's trying to focus. That's why I've gotten a little more quieter during oracle because it's her show. She needs to focus. But like Tuesday talk, I don't mind letting her run the show either because it's her show. But I get my nights like Wednesday and tonight. I get to ramble all I want if I feel like rambling. I just try to keep up with you guys a lot of times. Or keep it, if it starts getting a little slow, I try to bring something up to get the crowd going again. But I pretty much you just go with you guys. Because like again tonight, we've talked about a little bit of everything. I need to do everything on my phone. Yes, we have a lot of fun. Indeed, we do. It's hard to video chat. We were talking over each other today on FaceTime. It's not easy. No, it's not. And people go, how do you run a stream by yourself? I like to have two people with me. Well, first of all, I like doing the stream alone. And maybe I'll have guests on maybe Wednesday night streams. Along with whatever, if we can get guests on Tuesdays. But I like being by myself because I let you guys run the chat. That's what this it's basically, other than trying to get people like on Gemma's replay. I did this because it helps people go back and look at her catalog or her library, whatever you want to call it. And it gives a chance for some of the videos that I like and some of the ones she liked, a chance to give them kind of a premiere because they didn't get them when they came out. But this bulk of this chat with me on Wednesdays and these nights are basically about you guys. Letting you guys come in, ramble whatever you want about. Like tonight, all different kinds of conversation. That's what it's all about, folks. Having a good time. Moggs does the same thing. He lets people come in. William Monster, he lets people come in, just maybe push their channel, talk about a subject. That's what it's all about. He even talked about Edna's night at the strip club. Yeah. Make her a t-shirt. Back off or it'll be a nub. My eyeballs and my face is going to hurt so much. That's a good thing. It's a good thing. So, Roger, what have you been up to other than just waking out of bed? If you're still paying attention. And then a strip club. Oh, Lulu Bell missed all that. Lulu Bell. I don't know if you know Nut Slap. He came in and said that he was going to go to the strip club, but he went home first to eat because he was hungry because you don't usually eat at a strip club. And then Edna's told us the story. So if you rewatch this later, and I highly suggest you go back, listen to read the conversation. Are you still around, Roger? Not much. Yeah, I figured you're just rolling out of bed. Now, are you getting ready to go to work? Is that what you're trying to do? Is that what you're getting ready to do, Roger? You have to go to work? I just got up and yes, I want to drop back in. There you go. Don't touch me. I want you. Yes, I want to touch me. Hey, Ghostdragon, check your cheeks hurt. Yeah, yeah, they are. They're hurting. They are hurting, but it feels good. I love it. Yeah, I will do a rewatch. Yes, it was cute. But basically, what she said right there was pretty much the key of it all. I'm probably waking my dad up and everybody laughing. That's funny. Uh, are you on my side of the pond, Roger? Yeah, I was going to ask him the same thing because I don't think I know where Roger's from. Then we did good. Then we did good. We all did good. We all smiled and giggled tonight. We all needed this. It was a good night. And it's still going, I guess. It's a quarter till. I'll tell you what, I'm going to smoke a cigarette. We're going to call it a night before my face hurts even more. I woke up around the same time for a little while, and then go back to bed. You sound like me. I'll sleep an hour and then get up pace. If I do sleep, I get up and pace. And then I might lay back down to sleep maybe a half hour if I'm lucky. So you're in America then, I take it. You don't have to tell us where you're at, Roger, if you don't. I'm sure you probably did at one time. I actually feel better. I love you folks. We love you too. Oh, he's in Kentucky. Oh, okay. So you're not far from me at all. And Chris and everybody. Okay. I thought you were in the States. I don't smoke half a pack. Shame on you. Well, I had a one at the beginning of the show, and I'm having one now. So I'll figure I'll just how I end the show. Yeah, Lulu Bell's across the Great Pond. Well, I'm glad you came in, Lulu Bell. I really do. I'm glad all you guys are here, and all the people that's watching in the background and ghosting. I appreciate you. I really do. And I hope you had fun giggling in the background. What a bunch of wackos. That's probably what they was saying. Now you're fucking. Oh, your back's hurting? Yeah. That's probably because you were up moving around. I feel the storm coming. I should have felt it because me and Dad both were hurting earlier. They said it was going to rain, but I didn't think it was supposed to rain until tomorrow. But Dad kept going, oh, it'll probably rain tonight. It did. Sounded like it finally slowed down. I'm happy to be here. We're happy to have it. We had a good night tonight. And so before I leave, when I smoke my cigarette, go ahead. I don't know what day, because next weekend being Christmas weekend basically was Christmas Eve Sunday and Christmas being Monday. I don't know if Gemma will be doing oracles on Friday or Saturday, so we'll have to wait for that. She does have a premiere video. I'm going to put that up at 11 on Monday. Let me go ahead and put that up in the background here. Where are you? Right here. Don't do that. Don't do that. Let's do this. Oh. Going. Okay. Come on. Okay. Let me put it up here. I like doing this to help promotes it. But don't do that. I thought I had it up there. Why are you driving me nuts so bad? There we go. There we go. Shall I try again? There we go. And that is her video for Monday. So I'm going to put me on the side here. That's her video for Monday. I have my notifications set on 2. Well, hopefully it'll come through. And then tomorrow she'll post her members only video that's supposed to be released at 8. Then Tuesday talk at 1 p.m. here, ET time. And then I'll be on Wednesday night. We're going to talk about Giants. And Thursday, well, hopefully I'm free because I may have some family things I may do. Sometimes we do pre-Christmas stuff with the bros. So we'll see about Thursday. And then I don't know if Gemma's streaming either Friday or Saturday. And then if you guys want me to stream, if she streams Friday, if you guys want me to stream Saturday, I'll ask you Friday because I know a lot of people will be getting ready for Christmas and everything. So, okay. So make sure you catch her 11 o'clock premiere. You guys all. I'm going to finish my cigarette. I guess I can finish my cigarette before I say goodbye. I'm starting to look a little ragged. I'm going to take this off because I blew up my face. Now I look worse. There we go. I can't believe Christmas came fast. Times fly. Yeah, just let me know. And because I don't want to stream if only I'd like at least when I start to have 8 or 9 people. But I could probably just stream with everybody that's in this group right now. I'd be happy. And we had such a good time tonight. I don't feel the Christmas. I didn't for a while, but I'm starting to get that spirit back. Last week I wasn't feeling it, but I think it was also because I've been sick. You're looking to, I'm starting to feel a little tired. I'm starting to get antsy. If you notice, I'm starting to wiggle a lot more. If you can see my legs are going like 1,000 miles a minute, and my hands are starting to twitch. And it's just because I'm getting antsy. It's like I felt bad when Gemma asked, I know you want to go. Now I love staying for the whole oracles. I just sometimes I think she forgets that I get restless and the tremors start getting kicked in. And I'm good. It's just I get restless. And that's when you start seeing me clicking in and out. Sometimes I'm just standing up or blowing my nose. Yeah, I'm getting tired. You can feel it, can't you? I'm letting you in a little bit there. And not. Actually, you're right on that not because actually, time for you to go to bed. Actually, Lulu, I don't sleep. I really don't. Maybe an hour a night, maybe sometimes 2. Not tonight. If I go and after I get down here and work off some of the energy and piddle around just a tad, I might be able to lay down for a little bit and get an hour of sleep. Usually I'll lay down like Friday night after Gemma was done. I was up till 4 o'clock. Laid down for about an hour, slept. Was up again about 5:30. I almost said screw it. Ate a cup of coffee, came in here, sat down, decided I didn't want it, laid back down, slept for maybe another half hour. It's just I'm in motion. I'm in constant motion. Sometimes it just doesn't want to stop. And it's hard to sleep when you're doing this. And your body just won't stop. Or you go to sleep and you wake up doing this. But I think I'll probably do a few things and hopefully I'll lay down. Now that it's almost 4 o'clock, I'm going to take us to 4 and I'm cutting us off at 4. So I'll piddle around for a little bit and maybe I'll try to lay down. Yeah, I only get a couple hours of sleep a night. And that's my bags. This is My doctor says those bags on your eyes are living because you really haven't had a decent night's sleep since you were 2 years old. So that's probably possible. For afternoon. Now, see, that's the thing. I can't take naps. Now, there have been times I have taken naps, and that was because my body finally said, okay, I'm done. And I love those moments. But it's far few in between. Sun will be up soon. Yes, it will be. She's right. But yeah. So make sure you guys catch Gemma. And then, like I said, for oracles, we'll just have to wait and see what she does. Make sure you catch us Tuesday. But believe it or not, and even this little bit of times I sleep, it's healing. But, I do other things to make up for that. I hope you understand that, the Tai Chi I do other things to kind of release my stress, help my body regroup. But I got to admit, this crap I caught threw me all out of whack. Big time. And I'll post your video, yesterday's video. Yeah, please do not stop making them. Gemma loves the crap out of them. And you make her day and you make my day. Please, hon, as long as you feel like making them, make them. Enjoy them. Let us enjoy them. We enjoy them. And I know you enjoy making them and have fun doing it. So please don't stop. It's all up to you. You decide what you want to do. But I'm just telling you, Gemma loves them and I love them. Cindy Lee. And they're fun. I just fell asleep without warning. They are like the best naps. Yeah, the ones that you don't expect when you go punk and you're out, those are the good ones because I've had that happen too, where my body finally said enough. Those are the ones where my kids come in an hour later and ask if I'm alive because I haven't moved. All right. Well, you do what you want, Cindy, but we love them. As long as you're going to make them, we're going to enjoy them, okay? Yeah, they're cute and they're funny. And Wednesday night when I'll play, I won't do it tonight, but Wednesday night, I just won't be able to play sound. But everybody still got a kick out of them. And Cindy, you make Gemma's night and day when you post those. She doesn't see them all right away because of the problem she had with tags. So sometimes I have to tell her, hey, there's a new one. I think we broke a record tonight. I don't know if we ever made it tonight. If we ever made it to 5 o'clock, I would not surprise me. But to me, tonight was a good night. It was worth the 4 o'clock. And 2 minutes to go. Then the last 2 weeks, all I did was sleep. My husband kept checking. Yeah. Which, like I said, my kids freak out. Like I said, I've always told them, hey, if I'm not moving in an hour, if I'm literally laying still for an hour, please check on me. So now it's freaked the kids out. So my son, like I said, he's come in here a couple of times where I actually just, and he says, and he said one time he didn't wake me up, and he said I slept a good 2 hours without moving, which was nice. It was after, I think it was like after the second or third time I did oracles with Gemma. When that happened, the next day I couldn't sleep that night because I was so amped up about being with her and having such a good time with you folks. And Giles said I was laying in bed. He said I was even laying like this in bed, and it freaked him out. He said I didn't move for like 2 hours, but he didn't want to wake me. He said he'd come in and lean over to hear if I'm breathing. But yeah, that was a while ago. But it happens. But like I said, when I don't sleep, I find other ways to calm myself so I don't freak out because, lack of sleep can make one crazy, man. Almost worse than cabin fever. And I already am a little touched. So 20 till 5. Cindy, yeah, 20 till 5. Is that what it was? 20 till 5? I have to go back and look and see what the longest stream was. If we made it till 20 till 5, which is highly possible, because I know there was a couple nights that we were going. And I love it. It's so nice. And I'm glad you ladies and the folks that hang out and listen in the background enjoy it. They're probably going, oh. And I know some of these people, maybe people across the pond too. I don't know. Somniacs like us. Yeah, start getting in your good nights now because I'm getting ready to shut it down. We did it. Well, Sydney says that we actually made it 20 till 5 one. So it wouldn't surprise me. Next question I'm going to have is, I don't know if I'm sure everybody will be streaming New Year's night, so I probably won't stream. I was going to stream New Year's Eve, but everybody will be streaming New Year's Eve probably, so I'm just going to sit back and enjoy that night since it is Sunday. Sundays are my days. But yes, let's call it a night. Folks, say your good nights. Bless you all for hanging with me tonight, all you people and all you fun-loving folks in the background. Ghosting. Love to have. I'm glad you hung around. Enjoyed yourselves. Please have a wonderful day tomorrow. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Remember Gemma Monday at 11 for her premiere. Then her members video will be released at noon. Tuesday talk at 1. I'll be on at 10. We'll be talking about Giants, I promise. Edna Giants. We're going to talk about Giants. I'm not sure about Thursday. And then I'm sure Gemma will get with us about Oracles either Friday or Saturday. And then I'll leave whatever happens. We'll go from there. Folks, again, have a wonderful weekend. Thank you for sticking around and having fun. What an awesome night. And enjoying a video of Gemma with me. Please have a wonderful day. And have a wonderful start to your week if I don't see you Monday. You guys are awesome. I'm going to go ahead and say goodnight. As long as the chat's still going, feel free to keep talking. And much love to you all. And thank you so much for giving me such big smiles tonight. It was a good night. Yes, it was. I had so much fun. Please, folks, have a good one. And I shall see you all on the flip side. Good night.